Alright, hello everybody. How's it going? Hello. Good evening. Everybody getting their contributions in. Let me hop in game here. We're already at the Litwick spot. Already partway through a charm because Summer's a G and just keeps inviting me. Really appreciate the charms. Yo, what's up, G-Pack? I'm glad to be streaming it as well. Going live was a little bit of an issue. I did it wrong. After talking about how frustrating and annoying it is to go live sometimes on YouTube, I then immediately went live incorrectly. So that's fine. But hello, everybody. How are you? I'm doing all right. Heard Rumel was live. That's just a rumor. I think it's false. Honestly. Can't be proven. Well, welcome in, everybody. Hello. Dip and Dimitri. First one's in. What's up? And PDF. Must have been the wind. Exactly. I would never stream. It doesn't sound like me. It doesn't sound like the kind of thing I would do. Me when Rumel is live. Yeah. That's also me, usually, when I'm live. It's good to be back. Hope all has been well. It has been for the most part. Aside from the fact that I have not gotten a shiny in a hot minute. I haven't been doing too much shiny hunting off stream just because I don't want to get the shiny away from my computer where I can record, and I haven't had that much time to shiny hunt at home. So the shunt continues indeed. I think last night I actually fell asleep here shiny hunting. But yeah, it's been a grind. Definitely wanting a Litwick, kind of for Halloween, but also just because it's a useful Pokemon to have for the Halloween event. And then also for, obviously the Gliscor, Chandelure strat. I haven't been doing too much shiny hunting because I don't want to get the shiny. Yeah. That's basically it. I don't want to get the shiny. I don't want to go like 68,000 encounters dry and then get the shiny while I'm at work not recording or whatever, So I've been shiny hunting as much as I can. I don't know. I've only allowed myself to be able to shiny hunt when I can at least record it. Especially after the fail shinies I've gotten and the last two Onyxes or whatever and the two rats. Like, I think I got, out of my last 7 shinies, I think I got 1 recorded popping up, maybe 2. And they were both phases. Playing on mobile has its downsides. Been getting wagged, so I could share a window run. I maybe just got back from one. But yeah, today we're gonna be doing some Litwick shiny hunting. I don't imagine I'm gonna be doing much else unless I get bored or need a break. If we get Litwick, I'm gonna go over to the Entei location in Mount Silver, running back and forth. Yo, what's up, Ninetales? Hello. Good to see you. If I do get the Litwick, I'm going to go immediately over to Entei and start going hard for that. And I also have some pokes and things that I've been flipping and preparing for the event. I have some Pokemon that I also need to continue leveling up. I just EV trained one at this location just because it needed special attack. Got Pelipper Wednesday while EV training. Nice. GG's on the shiny. It's honestly been kind of terrifying to do any amount of EV training or XP training. I had to go to the Poliwhirl spot for a little bit, and I also went to Nidorino for attack for a little bit. Thankfully, didn't get a phase EV shiny or anything like that. But yeah, it's a little scary. 2 in a row while EV training, shake my head. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts after a while. My last, I say my last 7 shinies have all been kind of phases. I got my first single encounter shiny while looking for Raikou, which was cool, but it wasn't what I was looking for. And then I got 2 rats, 2 onyxes, and then 2 XP shinies. So can't really complain though. Both under 20k. Yeah, at least if you phase, at least it's quick. Me with Ninetales is in Ramel's live because Ramel's live. What's up? What's going on over here? Love your hunt, yo. Thank you. What's up? Good luck to all you shiny hunting out there. Today is the day that we get shinies. I actually consulted with the shiny gods, and they said that today was the day that they're going to make it happen. All you have to do is do encounters. Put the 2k into the lucky red envelope. Someone actually mailed me. Someone was kind enough and actually mailed me a... where is it? Yeah, there it is. Covering the Lucky Red Fund, TJ sent a Lucky Red envelope for us to open. So we already have something. So if that gets up to, I don't know, the goal, we'll be able to open one immediately. Happy weekend, yo! Let's go. I'm so happy it's my weekend. I do work on Saturdays, but that's done. Now it's time to relax, play some Pokemon. Maybe we'll get an event. That'd be pretty hype. They could just drop it right now. That'd be perfect. I know it wouldn't be perfect for a lot of other people, so maybe they could wait. But oh man, if they could just drop the event like right now, I'm ready. We should get a proper Gamba going though. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Buggo. Welcome in. Let me get a prediction started. So we're going for a shiny or an Entei because I might go for either. You got 30 minutes to predict. You either believe or you doubt. Yes or no. Will I get a shiny or will I get an Entei? One or the other. Gotta add a window run for channel points. I don't know about that. I think that would maybe be against Twitch's terms of service as well. Potentially. Wednesday was a tragic day, honestly. Grandfather. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, yikes. Not a great day. Sorry. Pelipper shiny feels weird in the midst of that, I'm sure. Fair enough, yeah. I think Twitch might have a thing with, I don't know, that side of things. Paying for or donating for alcohol, I think, is one that's a no-no. Guys, we're getting lit off of shinies here. Good to know either way, yeah. Just need this shiny Litwick, and then I can leave, and then I can go get the Entei. Messing stuff? Oh, nice. And then also, another thing I should do, that I might do after this charm, is I could go fight fucking Ho-Oh. My Ho-Oh fight is up now on my main account. Because I recorded the video on my alt, and I did some testing on my other alt, but it's up today. So I could go do that and get the profits. Well, the profits are able to be got. Gotta get that blue flame for sure. If I got a shiny Litwick and then could use the shiny Litwick to battle Ho, that would be the dream. Just need to get a shiny Gligar too. Nice thing about that strat is you basically only need nature, I'm pretty sure. With correct nature and the EVs, you should be pretty much fine. Obviously, IVs help quite a bit, but... Okay, I think I might be getting close to actually being set up for stream. Getting going today was a little bit of a mess. Yo, what's up, Sly Cooper? Feel like the Litwick must happen tonight? I think it's gotta happen tonight. I think today's one of those days where we get shinies. I think today I'm just gonna get both Litwick and Entei. Just gonna keep shiny hunting until I drop. Until I can't go anymore. Or until something sparkles. Want to get some rock types together for their Ho battle. Rampardos, Tyrantar, not for sure for a third. Nice, nice. Are you doing your Johto playthrough? Or doing the rebattle? Oh, a rebattle? Gotcha. It's pretty tough. So good luck. I wasn't able to beat the Ho-Oh battle until I like got a strategy together. Yeah, go watch from Elvid. Only need 2 Pokemon. Yeah. If you have those 2 Pokemon, it's definitely a lot faster than training up new ones too. But then I think that probably the best thing about that strategy is most people already have a 2x31 like modest Chandelure. Like I'd say most longer term Pokemon MMO players already have that Pokemon, so you basically usually only need a Gliscor. Gliscor costs like 35k for the defense nature. Well, it shouldn't. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I sniped a Gliscor off the GTL for 80k. That would be usable. What am I looking at items for? What am I doing? The thing about the strategy is, like, obviously there's the recommended, you know, things, but you don't need them. You know, you don't need all of the things. You can get away without some. So this one right here, Careful Nature. It's got like low defenses. You just buy this one for like 60k. Brace the nature and like breed, I don't know, 31 special defense onto it. Breed up the defense, breed up the HP like a little bit. You'd be golden, you know? It'd probably be about 100k or whatever. Maybe more. Saw your guide and it was great. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoyed. Gonna do some research on the general stats and move pool as well. Yeah, it can be a pretty tough fight. It's definitely not a fair fight. Not like the red fight, which is also super fair and balanced. A lot of people commented on that YouTube video having issues with like the strategy, or maybe some people were like saying that the strategy didn't quite work for them. Some people were a little bit less charitable. We're like, this is is this still working? Is this legit? Like and then like weren't doing the strategy exactly. I feel like if you're having problems with it, make sure you're following the guide exactly, and if you're not following it exactly, that's probably why you're gonna have to change something. Doesn't mean the strategy is not going to work for you, it just means you might have to pivot like 1 or 2 things. I know a lot of people had an issue where they went into it with a defense nature, like a plus defense nature instead of a plus special defense nature, which does work, it is viable, but you just have to change the EVs, which I would have loved to include in the video, but I found out afterwards, unfortunately. But it's like essentially you just needed to like EV it differently from the start, or if you'd already made it, like spend a little bit and re-EV it real quick, and then it works totally fine for everyone that did that. So I think even with a bad Gliscor, or like a less defensive tanky one or whatever. Like with the right EVs, you could probably get away with the fight using the same like strategy. Again, one sees 4 times a week, pummeling with high attack damage, high attack with stab, with choice bands, rock type moves. Yeah, for sure. Yo, what's up, Jerome? First time here. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just chilling. Usually for these late night streams, it's a pretty laid back vibe. We're just out here shiny hunting, shooting the shit, talking PokeMMO, you know. Although I think in 7 minutes here I might actually just go battle Ho-Oh. Kind of sounds like fun. The last, like, I don't know, 18 times, the last however many times I have been battling Ho-Oh, it's been testing shit. It's been, you know, alt F4ing at the last the last turn to like go climb the tower again. It's actually kind of nice to. It's a nice thought to just be able to like climb the tower, beat it, and get instant profit rather than like having to do something. Perfect to have on in the background while I shun as well. Let's go. Ideal. Does weather work? I don't believe weather will always work. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that something might reset it. But I think you can set it up at least. I think Ho-Oh might have a purification move or something. I've never tried weather, so I'm not sure if that removes it, but I just know that Ho-Oh has a move that it can use if certain things are up, or if your like defenses, if you've buffed too high, or it's like negated, it's been debuffed too many times, it has a purification move or whatever it uses. Yeah, quill prices are just tanking. The legendary lures I think have held a lot better than I thought they would. I thought they would have tanked faster, but I think we're getting to the point now, because it's the end of month 3. Everyone that has been playing like Johto since the start has already, you know, fixed the IVs on the Pokemon that they're using. So the price is just starting to tank. And now with the Ho-Oh fight, obviously we've got a way to farm them. But still, 8k a pop is not bad. And the legendary lures being about, you know, these are at 70k, but I'm guessing all of these are going to sell for about 75. Just one person needs to come and buy these up, but you know, 75k per legendary lure. Still getting 3 of those for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes of gameplay is really nice. Basically like getting a gym run done in a 1/4 of the time, you know? There's a purification move that gets rid of poison. I don't know about weather. You can set up weather. Okay, nice, nice. Good thing is you actually need the lure. I need to start sniping those or whatever whenever I see cheap ones. I still won't have Entei. Infiltrator Toxistol does work with enough RNG, I believe. Not very optimal at all, yeah. I love the RNG strats though. That's fun too, to like go battle Ho-Oh when you have no right to win, but with just like a cheese strat where you just need the one good RNG roll. The amount of video games I've beaten by just brute forcing. Like, I got like a 1 in 6 chance to win this, so I'm gonna keep going until I do. I'm not gonna change anything. I know this strategy can work. Be my first night with a plethora of whack teams, yeah. Well, it was brutal. That was kind of me when I was going through Johto for my speed run. I got to Ho-Oh and I was like, maybe I can just beat Ho-Oh. Last time I over prepped, so this time maybe I could just beat it. The first time through going through the storyline, got it down to 1 HP. Literally, it was 1.6% HP, and killed me, and I lost last turn. And then I was like, okay, well, I was close enough. We go again. Didn't change anything. Got absolutely destroyed the second time. I think I lost like 3 times in a row. And then I over prepped and I absolutely destroyed it. But F indeed. I was testing that night as well. Yeah. I will say the Gamba is almost about half over, and there's like no points in it. I'm wondering if I should maybe just reset it, since not a whole lot of people were in yet. But there's still a lot of time, so I guess get your points in now. We'll leave it up. Went to the first Ho-Oh fight thinking my rock types would be good. Your Croak did majority damage? I mean, Crocodile is great Pokemon for PvE. I need to probably train up another one. I have an idea for the Halloween event, and I think if I do any streams of like the boss fight, I might. I don't know if I want to do it on stream, or if I'd maybe just do it for a video, or if I just want to be able to do it off stream. I don't know how intensive it's going to be, but if I can, I want to have like 2 different boss fights of hard mode going at a time, essentially. One on my phone, one on my computer, and just be able to essentially get twice as much profit. Because last year, when doing the easy mode, even as a pretty new player, it was so unbelievably easy that I was like, I feel like I could be doing this on my phone at the same time. Because at that time I did a whole lot of grinding on my alt account, like running back and forth in Petalburg Woods, catching Shroomish for profit on my alt and my main at the same time. Man, the early money-making methods are they're so cute now. That's so adorable to me now. I'm like, oh, I ran back and forth and caught Shroomish. Just looking for shrooms. I remember you catch one with a good mushroom on it, like, hit the jackpot. Now honestly, I don't even think that's a super great money-making method anymore. It was a much better year ago. Anyways, but I want to see if I can do 2 instances on my phone, and then or like one on my phone and one on my computer at the same time. And I wonder if I'll be able to do that efficiently. I think about trying to do 2 once for the event. Because the event is such good profit. It's such good profit, and if you could just be like doubling that, why not? Once the strategy is solved, because obviously the event's probably going to be changed at least slightly. Probably going to be balanced differently, or at the very least, there's new pokes in the game, so we're going to have new Pokemon to use. It should last 1 to 2 weeks, I think. I'm not entirely sure. But like, I think I should definitely be able to do it twice. Once on my phone, once on my computer. You know, you just sort of like swap between, make twice as much money. Very tempting. You can grind into November. Yeah, I think the majority of the event's going to be November. For sure. Alright, Rip Charm. We'll get one more encounter, at least. Probably finish off these sweet scents here. And fun stuff over there. Scam Charm, rip. It happens. We tried. We go again. I think I will actually go battle Beast real quick though. And then we'll come right back and do more shiny hunting. I have to go get the shiny Ho-Oh real quick. Some dude randomly offered me Charm Barrel yesterday, and he got it during the Charm under 2K encounters. Damn. Clearly he had the good luck that day. I've seen a lot of people come to this Litwick spot and just like immediately get it and leave. Oh, god damn it. It was the same thing that happened when I was at the Axu spot. I mean, it's really just any spot that you're at for a long time. You'll see the people that come in and get lucky and then just leave. It's brutal sometimes. Just like, oh, hey, there's a new person. I see them. And then you see them like one day and then they're gone forever. Missed over here laughing. Yeah, imagine. Stuck in a tower. Yeah, after being stuck in a cave. For sure. Where am I going? Johto. That's where I'm going. Alright, let's see if I know how to do my own strategy. It's been a couple of days. Yeah, it's funny because it's happened twice. Yeah, for real. Bro is Rapunzel. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can remember how my strategy goes. Sent you a message? What's up? Message where? Like in game? Yes. Sure. Let me get this chandelier out. We have the right items, right? Okay, perfect. And let me actually make sure I got repels. Do I have an X defense? Great. Do I have an X special? Plenty. We're good to go. Prove me wrong by getting a shiny, just do it. Bet your points. Bet your points, you're gonna lose them all. Oh, you doubters. Tonight's the night, you know? You've been getting away with this for too long. Too long. Today it ends. I'm gonna get this shiny Ho-Oh, and then I'm gonna get a shiny Litwick. Yo, what's up, Horde? Welcome in, welcome in. Shiny loading at 69k. Honestly, if it was waiting for that, I would be fine with it. That would be fine. All right, so we poisoned the Gliscor. If you're coming here for my Ho-Oh strat video, welcome in. We're doing it. Sense? Yo, what's up? Okay. Garchomp first shiny. What the fucking shit balls? What? Excuse me. What? I mean, it's gorgeous. God damn. Jolly. I mean, it's basically perfect. It's 20. I mean, I think it's like 1 IV away from perfect, right? Is this in 30 the max for defenses? Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Horde. That's insane. GG's. Damn. Just breeding it up for comp, I guess. You still get lost making this climb? No. Absolutely not, actually. What's insane is that, like, if you go back and look at me climbing this during when I was testing it last week, I got lost so many times. And then I had to test it a lot on stream, and then off stream I had to test it I had to climb this tower probably like 40 times in a row for all the testing I did. It was it was brutal. I have this down so well. And then I was also considering putting it apart in the video of like exactly how to climb this. So I actually kind of sort of recorded a bit where I was like making a guide for how to climb it as well. I did that multiple times, running through, just making sure I got the route 100% perfect. I'm sure I'll forget eventually, but yeah, I have it locked in now. It's fucking burned in my brain. The thing that I might forget is part of the strategy, though, just because it's been a few days. Duskull encounter, so I'm looking for 1.5 counters. Charm, went to the spot. A lot of them were hunting Duskull. First Horde, shiny Duskull. Damn. No, that's insane. Yo, what's up, Swaggy Scraggy? I was just gonna go with Scraggy, but the Swaggy is so important. What's up, what's up? Yeah, breeding Alpha Chomp for reruns. That's so insane. Used up all your luck on the Shalfa. Nuts. GG's. Okay. I don't think I need anything. Either works, yeah. What's up, what's up? Let me turn off the EXP reamplifier that's still on for some reason. And then honestly, I want to get the music going. The in-game music here is just such a bop. I don't mind listening to it. Also, there's going to be a shiny noise in this battle. So if you're shiny hunting, Don't trust your ears, I guess. Alright, how does this battle go? Does anyone have any good guides? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, alone, shift. No, this is the first turn. Not what we do. First turn is the X special, that's right. X special, calm mind, easy. Okay, Rad. So I've got my first actual hunted shiny on Thursday, Smeargle. Nice. These, dude. Huge. I feel like that's that's such an important thing too. Like to be hunting for it and accomplish it. It feels so much different, or like I think it does. It feels a lot better than just a random shiny you're coming across or whatever. Okay, so now let's shift and own energy ball. Felt amazing for sure. Smeargle was one of my first ones that I was hunting for. My second overall shiny, actually? Yeah, second overall. Haven't found my shiny Smeargle yet. Soon. Okay, so... we Calm Mind? Right? Why shift? Shift keeps it alive. So essentially, Ho-Oh is always going to be, with this setup and with the exact perfect, like, nature and EVs, essentially, it will want to target Chandelure. And since we are shifting, it's going to target the other one instead. So with Gliscor, we're going to shift, and then without the Chandelure, we'll do Shadow Ball and then Raikou. So Raikou was trying to attack Chandelure with an electric-type attack, but instead it hits my Gliscor here. No, you don't have to complete Dex. You just need to have beaten Johto. I did a speed run on my stream the other day where I essentially went through all of Johto and then immediately went to Ho-Oh. Okay. What do I do here? I actually forget phase 1. I think I just still want to shift and charge. Yes, you shift every turn here. Perfect. You shift every turn until it starts to take your Gliscor into the sky. As soon as it takes your Gliscor into the sky, that's when you can start attacking it, essentially. However, actually, this is one of those super rare instances. This almost never happened during my testing, so this is interesting. With Entei out and Gliscor in the sky, you actually have to pop X defenses on Chandelure. Do you just pop one? I forget if you pop both. One sec. I have to go to my own YouTube video. What do you get for this battle? You get legendary lures and a bunch of rainbow quills as well. Don't start talking, please. Thank you. The guide, great. Just Shadow Ball. Okay, perfect. We just Shadow Ball the Entei. So the X defend is because Entei is gonna outspeed and crunch. We need to live through that. But most times, like 95% of the time, I'd say, that doesn't happen. Yeah, don't use Impish Nature. Careful is definitely the way to go. If you use Careful Nature, you're gonna have a much better time. Okay, and then we shift and Calm Mind. Seems so cracked. I mean, it's basically 100% win rate. If you have the right pokes and you follow the strategy, you can't lose. From what I've experienced, the only times I've lost, I've made a mistake. or like didn't fully understand the strategy yet. You swap, yeah. You basically are always swapping, yeah. Interesting that it's not. This is definitely a different AI than I've experienced before. Obviously, I've never, I've actually never beaten it or done this run before, technically, because the one time it came up in testing, I like misinputted or whatever. I wasn't sure what to do, and I didn't look at the guide yet, and my Chandelure actually died. Once you defeat the dogs, they don't come back. Yeah, no, they come back. Oh, in this fight, yeah, they don't come back. The 3 or whatever. Sorry, I was completely misunderstanding what you were saying. Yeah, I guess we just keep shifting and. Remind me? Oh, no, I think now I can just attack. Because I think now we're to the point where it's going to start targeting Gliscor with a fire attack. So now I can just Shadow Ball and shift. Yeah. I guess I should maybe just using a Flamethrower. So I got the special defense drop, which is actually, I think, not great necessarily. It can make the AI do different things, but I think that's in phase 2. Okay, so let's do it again. Let's shift, and I'm gonna use Flamethrower actually. I'm gonna try that out. There's the Flash Fire activate, Flamethrower. Yeah, fair damage. Sometimes my explanations are shit. Yeah. I just usually like read chat too quickly, and then I misunderstand, and then I start to answer, and then I'm like, oh wait, that's not what you were asking at all. What am I saying over here? Just keep shifting and attacking. Yeah, I think in phase 1, basically as soon as you finish off the last of the legendary beasts, you can just start attacking. Alright, yeah, now it just shrugged it off, and its special defense rose, so that's not great. Use Flamethrower in shiny form because he set Sun. Yeah, for sure. Flamethrower is better in phase 2. You actually don't really want to use Shadow Ball in phase 2. And then this turn is super important because you don't want your Gliscor to be hurt going into phase 2. You want it to be pretty much full HP. So this turn, Shadow Ball. And if you need to, you can Roost, but I don't need to. I'm just going to shift. Shiny noise incoming. Shiny noise incoming. Everybody, take your earphones out. No shiny, no shiny, no shiny. It's still gonna give someone a heart attack, I'm sure. There it is. Every time. Alright, sweet. This score's fine. No me lo creo. Oh no. Okay. And then phase 2 is super easy because you just shift and Calm Mind. And then shift and attack. Doing gym run, still that mini heart attack. I do what I can to try and avoid it. Yeah, the shiny bird. Trying so hard to get a shiny at that exact moment. That would have been insane. Alright, let's Calm Mind. Shift. The Radiant Burb, yes. The Radiant Burb shall die. today. Okay, let's just keep shifting and Calm Mind one more time to get up to +3, and then we can start flamethrowering. Master Ball it! Okay. Could you imagine if it let it be Master Balled? But only like the first player that tried, you know? No one else can get it. Alright, let's flamethrower and shift. Yeah, I get flamethrower bozo. Wrecked. Let's see this massive damage. Woo! Yeah, 29%. That's maximum damage. That's that good stuff. Oh no. Are we gonna get stratted? He's starting to do different things. To be fair, I've never gotten this RNG before with the Entei, but I don't think that should affect phase 2. Still, we trust and believe in the strat. Don't crit. Oh. I spoke that crit into existence. Ah! What makes flamethrower? Yeah, it's because you're getting flash fired. There's sun out, and also if you hit it with Shadow Ball in phase 2, it's actually fine. I used Shadow Ball and had like no problem for the most of the time. The only thing with Shadow Ball is that if you lower its special defense, it will essentially buff its special defense. It will like purify that change. So you don't want to lower the special defense. Alright, there we go. Down easy. 10 rainbow quills. 3 legendary lures. And I was half asleep while doing it, talking to chat. Alright, cool. The strat works. Vigoroth Swarm and Johto, everybody. Let me get my music. Not that music. There we go. Yeah, easy strat. Does strat get messed up if you breed a third Mon? 100%, yes. With strategies like these, they are like they are resting on a knife's edge. They are only working because of the very specific stats that the Pokemon have. And if you change anything about the strategy at all, it's going to affect something. So there's some things that you can change about a strategy, like with this, you don't have to have this exact EV spread. It depends on what type of stats you have, what nature you have. But because of my stats and my nature, this is the most optimal or whatever. So like someone else had a different nature, they had to, instead of doing 140 defensive EVs, they had to do 140 special defense EVs. So they swapped these, and then that worked perfectly fine, just because they had a different nature, which makes perfect sense. Because you want to be in the same like range of stats for Ho-Oh to act a specific way in the fight that's predictable and repeatable. Yo, what's up, Chill? Welcome in. Making it easy peasy, exactly. There is a strategy out there that Cav, another great YouTuber, has a video on. I would definitely check that out. That uses 3 Pokemon. That's actually faster than this strategy. So if you have those Pokemon and if you like that strategy, it's probably better for speed. Excuse me. That strategy is a little bit more complicated, I think. A little harder to pilot, but definitely faster. Just because Poliwhirl or Poliwrath is one of the main pokes and it melts Ho-Oh. But yeah, Ho-Oh is very, very easily beatable with the 2 Mons, just because it's very brain dead. You just basically just sit there and swap and attack, swap and attack. Yeah, it simplifies things a lot for sure. I said it in the video, but basically as soon as you do the strategy like 1 time successfully and like get through the whole thing, you're like, oh, I understand now. It's actually really simple. The the Poliwrath Togekiss strategy was, once I like got it down, I was like, okay, this is really nice. This is smooth, easy, but it took me way more tries. The lure price has dropped hard. It's dropped off a bit, but it's still like really good money. They're going 70k a pop, 69k a pop. Problem is that a lot of people have already caught their Enteis, so I think the price is going to keep going down until Suicune comes back, and then we might see a slight spike, but I think the price is just going to continue to go down forever. Let me sell mine off, though, because, again, the price is only going down. If I can find them. There they are. Oh, I have 4. That's right. I have 1 that I traded over from my alt. We'll just do a nice 69,000. Okay, and then Rainbow Quills. 8,500. Okay. Oh, where are my Rainbow Quills at? There they are. I've got 19 of these. Damn, forgot I traded over the ones from my alt account. We're just gonna do 8,600 on those. Yeah. Okay, cool. Some flips. Nice. A little bit of money. I love alpha flips because you get like, they're small amounts, but I usually get like 20k per. So nice. Okay, perfect. 276,000. So one of those was from an alt account run, so knock off 70,000, but still like 200,000 for just the lures. And then once those Rainbow Quills sells, that'll be another like, I don't know, 70k, something like that. It's still really good money for the amount of effort that you have to put in. Alright, let me see here. What do I need? My Meowth. I have my Meowth. What am I missing? What's a Pokemon that I have in my party that I don't? There it is, Fracture. Let me get back on over to the Unova spot. I can collect my money there. Have you seen the new Five Nights at Freddy's? I have not. I actually have never even played any of the Five Nights games. I don't know too much about it. Yo, what's up, Mr. Happy Guy? What's up, Frouts? Welcome in, welcome in. What am I doing? I'm pressing everything I don't need. Let me claim all that money. Do I have a shiny charm? I have no shiny charms. Oh no. Let me get another scam charm. 233. Okay, cool. Rainbow Quills all sold, or 14 of them sold. I wonder what 100 RP is going for. 250? Damn. Back up, okay. Wait. What? Don't buy a scam charm? But I want a scam charm. Love the scam charms. Wasn't bad. Definitely needed a basic understanding of the lore going in for it to fully make sense. Gotcha. Yeah, and I have a basic understanding because I've seen enough stuff on it, but still. All right, let me. Oh, my quills sold. Let me grab those. Nice chunk of money there. Sent me a mail. Go back. A scam charm. Thank you. Thank you for the charm. I appreciate it. Now I've got 2. Let's go. Let me get Whoop out. That's better. That's better. Left with 60 Leppa. You know, that's a good call. I should get more Leppas. No blue candle. This is sad. I hope you get it soon. Let me buy some Leppas too. Sure. How about all of those? Yoink. Hey, what's up, Hawk? How's it going? It's on Peacock. I don't. Yeah. I to be honest, I don't have much interest in ever watching it. I probably never will. But it's just not my cup of tea. I'm not a huge horror fan. I don't like horror movies or horror video games generally. I think Phasmophobia is probably the closest that I got into that, and that's just kind of spooky, and it's kind of like more thriller-esque. I don't know. Best Snorlax hunting spot? I'm not sure. I think the best spot for Snorlax is actually just to egg it. I know that you can get lure encounters for Snorlax at Mount Silver, but I'm sure there's other spots if it's there. But yeah, it's probably going to be an egg shiny still. Fair, totally get it. Yeah. All right. Let me get the misters in here. Get shiny hunting. But first, I gotta be right back real quick. I need to stretch and then get ready for an hour of shiny hunting. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream so far. Be sure to like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. I'll be right back for an hour of shiny hunting, and we'll probably do way more than that after it because god damn it, I want a shiny today. But I'll be right back, probably like 5-10 minute break, and then we'll get going with the shiny hunting. Yo, thank you, Peaks, for the prime or the sub. I didn't see what it was, but thank you, thank you. The prime, appreciate it. Still on break, but I'll be right back. I've been shiny hunting for about 69,000 encounters with no flash. And I know a lot of you are going to say, and no, that's not nice. Actually, kind of sucks shit. So what we're going to do is we are going to pop every goddamn scam charm we can. And we are going to sit here and we are going to spam encounters, and one of these candles is going to be blue. Good luck, everybody. Let's get these shinies. Did you check if your flash was turned on first? I should have double checked. Yo, good luck, good luck. Also, if you are out there enjoying the Twitch stream, especially if you are a subscriber, Base has just updated the sub badges, so if you refresh the stream, you should see the changes, which I think is pretty cool. Because the old sub badges were genuinely a holdover from like 5-6 years ago, so they needed to be updated. Blowtorch shiny time. It's honestly, it could happen in the first like 4 minutes of charm. I would not be surprised. We got only a few encounters left till we get to 69,000, which is a lot of people's guesses for some reason. I don't know why. It does kind of, yeah. It is kind of blowtorch-like. Awk from the other side again. Yeah. Awk over on YouTube. YouTube's been honestly kind of annoying me today. They updated, and it changed a lot of things. It's irritating. Hello, my brother. Hello, Sky. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is this the PDF charm, or are you saving it? So what the thing is, what the strat is that you sent me one and I bought one and they got put together, so I don't know yet which one I've popped. If it was a scam charm, it was the one off the GTO, and then we use yours, essentially. Swear to God, I thought you found Litwick the other day. I must have dreamed it. The problem was, Awk, is that a lot of other people got shiny Litwick. So if you did dream it, it was probably because you saw a whole lot of people getting shiny Litwick. Mist got shiny Litwick. I feel like someone else in Mister got shiny Litwick. Awk the Dreamer, yeah. Awk believes in my shinies more than reality believes in my shinies. I appreciate it, to be honest. Let's see. Let me just check out. Don't do Twitch too much. Support watching ads to support you, but I don't support 3 straight minutes of ads for Twitch alone. Yeah, Twitch is kind of brutal with it. I don't understand why it has to like bombard you. It's so interesting, the differences in ads, where like, I don't know, on the YouTube side it's like, oh hey, here's an ad that's like a minute long, but after 5 seconds you can skip it. And on Twitch it's like, you're gonna be here for 10 minutes and you can't go anywhere, and if you refresh we're gonna start over again. What is PokeMMO? PokeMMO is like a fan-made Pokemon game that's turned into something much bigger. It's the best Pokemon MMO out there, and it's a mix of 4 different Pokemon games essentially in one. Just the best MMO, honestly. True. This is the only MMO that I've ever played for any significant amount of time. I played Final Fantasy for a good like burst of time, but it's been a while since we've gone back to that. PokeMMO has been like literally the last year of my life since I discovered it. I've done basically nothing else but play this game, just because it's that good. If you're a Pokemon fan, this is the game for you, essentially. And it has like the best, I don't know, shiny hunting. I'm on a team of shiny hunters. Because it's an MMO, you can like play with other people, which is cool. It's just great. Team got a bunch of shiny Litwicks recently too. Yeah, there's just been so many people getting the ghost shinies, and I've been sitting here going dry. There is someone else that's also been here in this spot that I know, that's like way more dry than me with Litwicks. I feel bad for him, but yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. I essentially was at rate and then had phased multiple times, so I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go to 100% spot. Because I don't want to phase again. And then they changed the shiny odds to make it so it's more likely for me to phase. And then I was like, hey, well, now I'm definitely sticking at Litwick. And then instead of getting a shiny, I've just gone incredibly dry. Heard a streamer named Main Mode talk about this. Yeah, PokeMMO is just amazing. And then also right now is probably the most exciting and coolest time in the game. It's Halloween season. I essentially started playing the game a year ago, like a year ago in a week and some change or whatever. And I remember last year going into this time was just so exciting. It was so cool that the first time I played through the Halloween event. I mean, first off, just event season. I think a lot of people that have been playing this game for a lot of time, the novelty of event season is maybe worn off, but my first time playing through it, every single time like the areas changed, it blew my mind. Because it's like, I don't know, I've played through Hoenn 85 times as a kid, and now there's like pumpkins and like a boss in the middle, and like I don't know, it was just really cool just to see like different shit in there, in a cool like interactive MMO world. And like the wisps that you have to go around and collect were kind of annoying, but they were cool at the start at least. And all of the different like things going on, all of the different swarms, all of the different candies and callouts and kids that you gotta beat up and shit like that. Halloween is just my favorite time of the year in general, and in Pokemon MMO it's just a lot of fun. The definitive Pokemon experience is this game, yeah. It actually is. Man. Feel you remember about Smeargle? Yeah. Bro, what? What's going on, Toads? Played all day, well, out there for thousands of hours, and then I was warding as PokeMMO for sure. I've tried to get into a lot of different MMOs, and none of them have ever hooked me. And then I found this one, and I was like, hey, I'm a really big Pokemon fan, so maybe this will be like the game for me. And then I started to learn more about it, and like as I was downloading it, I was watching a video on essentially why you should play it, and I was like, oh, that seems kind of cool, oh, that seems kind of cool, oh, that seems kind of cool. And then I started playing Pokemon MMO, and I was like, oh, this is actually the best game I've ever played. It's insane. Bane from the Dark Knight streams, yeah. For sure. Bane's he's a shiny hunter. Kind of new to this game, having to find 2 shinies already. Both of them had at least 1 times 31. Yes, they are guaranteed. So all shinies have a guaranteed 1 times 31, and then the rest of the stats are rolled. So getting a 2 times 31 shiny is really, really cool. It's kind of rare, but getting like a 3 times or a 4 times shiny is like insanely rare. That barely ever happens. But you'll always get a 1 times unless you bred for it. If you breed a shiny, it will always have the stats that like you're breeding onto it or whatever. And then it just also has a shiny roll on top of that. For some reason, I was 30 minutes behind. Just saw that Shalva Chomp. Oh, gotcha. Well, welcome back to reality. Yeah, that Shalva Chomp is insane. Speaking of shinies with different stats, that one was a 4 times 31 natured. Yeah, genuinely, Dimitri, that is one of the most, like, that is one of the coolest things about the game, and that is one of the things that hooked me in immediately the most, was going through the first starter region, and, like, picking my Pokemon and running away from the professor or whatever, and seeing just, like, a whole bunch of other people that had also, like, literally just started playing the game at the exact same time as me. And like I also seeing some people clearly doing alt accounts because they were like going super fast or whatever, and then like seeing you like walk out and then you see the people like flexing their shinies and like walking around with these insane fucking vanities like flaming skull masks and things like that, and you're like, ooh, what's that? like the intro to this game was some of the most fun I've had in any gaming experience ever. And it genuinely just hooked me, so much so that I've played 3,270 hours in the last year. Going over here. Rate shiny, okay. Let's see, we got Zeus, like the name. 2 times 31, has the special attack, has the attack, got the light ball on it. Plus speed, nature, W shiny. I rate that good. Seems like a really useful shiny to have, honestly. Nice discharger. Got a 3 times 31 shiny earlier this week, Snover. I think I might have saw it. Yeah, like seeing your childhood region come to life was one. Yeah, for sure. It's so cool. And then also another thing for me that was super cool about playing through MMO for the first time is I did Hoenn first, which is like my starter region, the first one I ever played. And yeah, GG on the Snover. But I played through Hoenn, which is like it was like, you know, super nostalgia trip or whatever. And then I played through Kanto, which was my second most played region as a kid. And then I played through Sinnoh, which was also like a super nostalgic region for me, because that was probably when I got into Pokemon. The card game was when Sinnoh had like just released, so I was always playing Pokemon cards with all of those Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Soul Boy? What's up? Or is it Salty Boy? That's great. Welcome in. Such a nice catch, maybe. Yeah. Luck is one of the mods. they just coded in the shiny for you. VW. But playing through Sinnoh was super nostalgic for me as well. So those regions were like pretty fun. But what I did differently with Sinnoh is that once I had beaten the first 2 regions, I was able to like make a semi-okay amount of money, and like rebattling trainers and doing a couple of gym rebattles or whatever netted me enough money to breed up some good Pokemon. Yo, welcome in, Jair. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate that. And then playing through Sinnoh, I was able to like have Pokemon that I bred up for the storyline. That was like such a cool experience. Because that was the first time, I think for both Owen and Kanto, I basically caught my Pokemon to play through the storyline. And that was the first time I essentially made like a strong, powerful Pokemon that I really liked going into it, and so that was so much fun. That was so much fun to play through the storyline with just like, I don't know, created Pokemon for the first time. And then I played the Halloween event. And then after the Halloween event was out, I made more Pokemon that were even stronger because I had made millions at that point from playing the event. And then went through Unova, which I had never actually beat before. I had started it, but I'd never actually beat Black or White, which is kind of nuts. But and that was probably my favorite region. I was actually going through Unova for the first time with like a built team. YouTube like to stream gamers. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, leave a like on YouTube. Helps out with the algorithm. We appreciate it. Subscribe if you want to see YouTube videos. I mainly do shiny reactions and shit like that, but I also do the occasional guide. And I'm going to be sitting here shiny hunting for a while. Found your channel mainly on that helping chat save a shiny. That was a wild time. That was fucking insane. So like the video I feel like doesn't even accurately show a good snapshot of that stream. If you go, that was such a funny stream. But like genuinely, it was 2 a.m. and I was so like tired and delirious, but I was still going for some reason. At least we were having fun and I wanted a shiny. And so I had to like kind of pause stream for like 20-30 minutes and make noodles while streaming and shiny hunting poorly, and it was just such a shit show and kind of a funny mess. I don't know. And then like went it from that like just the most whimsy of any stream or whatever to it like a what I think what someone commented was a bomb defusal situation. It was such a tonal shift. But it was fun. Yeah, it's a mod. So I think it's the 5th gen follower sprite mod that adds the sparkles and then also allows you to see shinies like Fracture here. Because if you don't have that mod, it'll say the Pokemon's too shy to come out of its ball or whatever. And then there's also different follower sprite mods than the one I use. There's actually another one I want to check out. That has slightly different effects for different like things. I think it's got a different effect for Shalfas as well. I want to check out. Definitely my favorite PokeMMO streamer. You're too kind to me. Thanks, Dimitri. Got my shiny Sneasel, yo. GG's, Raphael. GG's. Nice. Any good stats? Saw that video and I was bummed I missed it. Only that stream like 5 minutes before that happened. Yeah, I feel like having to go to bed early is so brutal. Missed out on some crazy stream moments, but yeah, Shuntin Litwick. Still looking for Litwick. Been here for a while. I only got my encounter counter working 22,000 encounters ago, which is why I don't have that many Litwicks. But I actually came over to this spot at about 30,000 encounters exactly. I did 30,000 encounters of a mixture of Raticate, Miltank, and then Onix Larvitar. But I had already phased twice on both those Pokemon looking for Miltank and Larvitar. And I was like, once I hit 30k, I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go to the Litwick spot. I'm gonna get a spooky shiny. I came over to the spot on Friday the 13th. So I've been here for a minute shiny hunting Litwick after going 30,000 encounters. After phasing like 4 times in a row directly and then 3 other times when doing other things. Might give up on Entei. I also need to get Entei. In my spare time off stream, I've been looking for Entei and no luck thus far. I don't know how many encounters because I haven't been able to really do that when I have my encounter counter working. I've mostly been looking for Entei when I'm playing on mobile or whatever. Just because there's less of a chance of a shiny there and less of a chance that I miss the pop-up. Yeah. Yeah, it's a mod. Well, good luck with Entei Totes if you don't give up on it. I definitely need to get it myself. 9.5k here, no Entei. I think I'm probably about around that. Maybe a little bit less. It might be. I think it might be closer to like 8k, like somewhere between 8 to 10k singles. Yo, what's up, Michael? Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate that. Chris City. If that's a typo, that's one hell of a typo. Haven't gotten a single dog. Not that pressure to rush since they come every month. Yeah. Ours are shiny, exactly. We just have to get up to that 30k rate. And then it'll pop out. I'm genuinely, the last day, I'm gonna be buying legendary lures. And I'm gonna burn through millions if that's what it takes to get an OT Entei within the first like window. I got the other 2 dogs. I'm gonna get this one. Just I I have to get Litwick before I go over there. And really like buckle down. So many people there. If there's no event, that's so sad. Why is it sad? Everybody wants their spooky shinies. For Suicune, I used up more than 250 expert lures. Damn. Yeah. Still Flex, you got the first ones though? I want all 3. I need all 3. Everyone's forced to shunt in the same spot. Oh. Do anything for Halloween outside of PokeMMO? Not necessarily right now. I'm probably going to be playing the Halloween event and streaming it. It's probably going to be my main thing that I'll be doing, but it entirely depends on when the event drops, which we're still waiting for. Spooky Shiny Duskull is better. Macy got her Spooky Shiny Duskull. She fucking just went right in there and snatched it. But that's the skill diff. What's funny too is that when we started shiny hunting, I was like, you know, I think we were both like, you're probably she's gonna get the shiny before me. And she did. I think she got hers at right around 30,000 encounters, right about at odds, maybe slightly under, like 29,000 encounters. I forget exactly, but. And that was that was when I was like at 35,000 encounters. I've since done a whole nother shiny hunt since then. And we're at 69,000 encounters. Shiny Candle 70k, it's coming. I hope so. It is a nice name skin. Good name. Other topic, any news on event drop? No. We still only have the next week thing to go off of. I think last year it happened on Halloween, right? Or did it drop a day before? Getting it 69,666, calling it. Okay. I'd be fine with that. We're pretty close to that number, so that's fine. As long as it happens this like, you know, next 900 encounters or so. Got Shiny Gengar at 180k encounters. That sounds brutal. GG's though, I'm getting it. Damn. I hope to never go that dry. 69k is bad enough. 4 months completed dex, 500 plus hours, and a shiny. Nice, nice. The completed dex is a huge, I don't know, huge flex. That's awesome. Really nice. Last year was the 31st? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was the last of the month. So that's what I would expect it to be. It's like the first day that I would be like actually really looking for it. It could obviously drop anytime. They could drop it now for all we know. But yeah, it'll probably be a couple more days. They do like to, I think, drop events typically on the weekends, but they also like to be late. So we'll see. There's really no way of knowing. You need the complete Pokedex. You can need a complete National Dex to access Mount Silver, yes. You don't need the Legendaries or anything like that. Yo, what's up, King Boomy? Welcome in. Welcome back. Halloween! For real. That should be the, on all of the banners when we riot. 602, but yeah, you have a different number depending on which legendaries you've seen, I'm pretty sure. Can you guess what's my first shiny? Got it in Hoenn? I mean, Tentacruel I think is the easiest and like guess that I can make. I think that's just the most common for Hoenn, so. At 123, no. Hit it soon. Yeah, strictly required. 602, gotcha. Perfect. Need blue flame candle. Sure. I seriously need to get that candle and get the hell out of here. I'm starting to lose my mind. It's been a long time since I've gotten a shiny. Too long. Not Tenta? Well, what is it? Candle tonight, then Entei. Exactly. Both in one stream. How hard could it be? Gonna work on it, but the shinies kept on coming. Smoking that shiny Polyhopium right now. No good luck. Be so bad, yeah, coming in and getting Litwick, just like you sniped Miltank. For sure. That's happened basically every single time I've shiny hunted in the last. That shiny is overcooked. I'm sorry, Shady. I keep trying to just get the shiny and get out of here, but it keeps wanting to cook. I don't know. Need a medium. Yeah, this is well done. This is a well done shiny at this point. Okay. Once I get the shiny Litwick, it's going to be all the more enjoyable because of it. And by when, I mean tonight. Because shiny Litwick is going to happen. It's going to happen tonight. I believe. Shiny Magikarp? Oh, nice, nice. Got that the hour I completed the dex? Oh, damn. Yeah, Magikarp's a great shiny. Super nice one to have. All of a sudden you faced a 100%. It was a rat. It would be very me to phase a 100% somehow. 6.1k encounters. Nice, nice. Can't wait to get to 30k encounters at Meryl so I can complain. Yeah, that's the real shiny hunting goal. I just gotta get over odds, that way I can bitch about it. That's me. But genuinely, I'm kind of over it. Kind of over this not getting shiny business. I don't know what happened. I guess you can't go over. You can't go under odds every time. Shunting Wooper. Nice. Good luck. Whoop game. That's right. Whoop whoop. Wooper is unbelievably based, yes. I feel like my next shiny is going to be take a bit off the greatest at 7k. I feel like I'm cursed now. Nah. You can get, I don't know, there's a lot of people that I know that have only gotten under odds shinies. You can definitely just keep getting lucky. Quagsire Lover, they're both so good. I'd love to get another one at some point and evolve it into a Quagsire. Yeah, they're such nice poverty shinies due to being free hunts, for sure. Wooper was my first shiny hunt. No, Quagsire is a completely different color. Let me see if there's one on the GTL. Just a dice roll, exactly. Oh, there's literally a shiny one right there. Yeah, this is shiny Quagsire. Yeah, Wooper was my first shiny. I got Wooper, let's see, last year. That December, right? December 11th. Damn. Yeah. Just hit 10k encounters for shiny or for Entei today. Still nothing. No, I have not gotten mine yet. Still no Entei. Still no shiny. Yeah, Barney purple. It's a great shiny too. I just like Wooper as a Pokemon, so I just wanted a shiny of it. I don't even love Wooper's shiny that much. Like, it's a good shiny, but like, I just like Wooper as a Pokemon, which is the main reason I wanted to go for it. Wooper was the one that stopped me from working on my decks. Caught it 2 hours after I got my Dratini. Single encounter while working for decks is insane. Nice. Tried making your own custom strings? No. Want a shiny Litwick? Not mentally prepared to shunt that. Just get lucky, Sky. Just get it early. Easy. You meant to find shiny Entei? Secret shiny Entei? I think so. I think we're going dry just so that I can, you know, get back that luck all at once. Prefer Wooper, yeah, for sure. Uh-oh, Dad Peaks is here to steal my shiny. Yeah, just get lucky. Exactly. Easy. That's the thing is, I just haven't been. I've been choosing to get unlucky. It's a bold choice, but someone's got to do it. You know, RNG wouldn't stay the same if there wasn't people like me that would be willing to go dry. You know? Dad Peaks 2 OP, for real. Joined Mister and has just, like, not stopped getting shinies. Tremendously underrated. That's 60k encounters. Nice, good luck. Good luck, JK. Show up to the Feebas tile. Someone else has found for me. Do one encounter and get that shiny. Exactly, yeah. Out here gambling. Or gambling. Not gambling. Out here gaming. Good luck. I've got gambling on the mind, clearly. How many shiny do you have? I think if there's a command, that'll list them all out. I only work on Twitch. Is that on YouTube too? But I think 26 OTs. It might be exclamation point shinies. We love gambling, exactly. I'm in Team Mister. Been on my team for a month, 5 days, have 5 shinies since I joined. Damn. that it? Nope. I don't even... Okay, there it is. Stream Elements is just slow. There are all the shinies. Yeah, 5 shinies in a month and 5 days is real nice. That's pretty insane. Which money-making method do you usually use? I use all of them, to be honest. Like a ton of different money-making methods. Right now, I've been rebattling Ho-Oh. Primarily, most of my money comes from flipping and playing events, to be honest. That's where the bulk of my money has come from. That's how I made my millions, exactly. Like, just playing the event, flipping, investing. Completed my Pokédex finally. Yo, GG's, Danny. That's a huge accomplishment. Honestly, like, such an important step to do now as well. Go to Mount Silver, have fun. Hunting Vanillite next time it snows. It's such a good shiny to go for. I think I got my Vanillite at 29k, like right at odds, as I was going to sleep, as I was like getting in bed. The one fled, so sad. Yeah, rip Apom. Rip Apom. And then if you want to check out any of my shinies, I do have a reaction video for all of them on the channel, although some of them are in other videos, essentially. Like the Wooper ones are all combined into the Axew one. And then also, I've been working on a shiny video for a while now of my last 7 shinies, which are all being jumbled into one video, because I phased and I was like, okay, well, I'll probably phase again and or get the shiny I'm looking for, and then I can make one video. And then I just kept phasing. And I also didn't get the recordings for most of them because they almost all happened on my phone while I was doing something else. And so I've just been like, I just keep adding them to the end of the video. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll put that in this video too. I guess I'll put that in this video too. Kept phasing, and I don't know. Then I got busy working on other projects, so I need to get that out. However, all of the other shiny reactions should be up on my channel. Want to check out the YouTube? Let's see. Ran through the caves of Unova for 14 hours looking for Drillbur females? Damn, yeah. Drillbur is rough. much better if you could get it. I think I got mine during the Lunar New Year event. Ditto, very sad fail. I mean, yeah, that sucks. Sucks to fail, but your list of shinies. Magikarp, my list. That's perfect. The based list, I love it. Started 2 months ago. First event season coming out. I have none, exactly. Great list, yeah. Well, Danny, good luck. I mean, with starting 2 months ago and already having your Pokédex complete is kind of insane. Wasn't thinking. You're fine. That's funny. It happens. It happens. Ditto is one of those ones. Smeargle is one of those ones. It happens. Important to learn, and then don't fail it again. 4 months for me, so I'm really excited. I tell you guys, event season is the best time of the year, and the Halloween event is my favorite of all of the events. I have not played the anniversary event, so I'm excited to see that for the first time, but the Halloween event is just where it's at. It's so good. It's so much fun. And then also just the GTL, like you can already see it. The GTL right now is on fire. It is so active right now. There is so many people coming back to the game. Coming back to the game. There's so many people coming to the game for the first time. There's a whole bunch of people that are like, oh, hey, I want to print money. So they come to the game and they donate a whole bunch of money to get RP vouchers and then drop them all in the GTL for like an insanely low price. And so if you're watching the GTL right now, RP vouchers, dono statuses, things like that can be really good flips. I've seen several people on my team make like millions off of those, it seems like. And then also like all of the event Pokemon are really good for breeding for profit right now. If you're like breeding Larvatars up, or yo, someone get a shiny? Oh no, they're just screaming. Shiny Zig? Oh, there is a shiny. Shiny Zig. Oh, I didn't scroll up enough. Sleep. Huge. Huge shiny. I want a shiny Zigzagoon. A lot of people don't like those Petalburg phases. Like, god damn it, I'd love all of them. Maybe let's get Shroomish first. Who got it? A guy on my team. Unsleep. If I wasn't on Charm, I'd go over, but unfortunately, it's quite a bit away. Wait for the lake. Hashtag Unge, yeah. Got the shiny. Why Shroomish when you can get Trico? I would rather have Shroomish. I've actually said this before on stream and gotten flamed for it, but this is my hot take. If God forbid, 2 shinies popped up at once, and one was Shroomish and one was Trico, I'd probably think about it for a really long time. I'd sit there for as long as I can, but I think, knowing me, I'd probably kill the Trico and catch the Shroomish, and that's insane, but also like that's probably what I'd do. And then I'd egg for Trico, because if you kill a shiny, you get boosted egg odds, right? So then I just egg for it, and then I just, you know, get that shiny as well. Catch the Trico, keep hunting for number 2. That's fair. The argument that might win me over is the fact that I would want more Tricos than Shroomishes, because I would want a shiny Trico, I'd want a shiny Grovyle, and I'd want a shiny Sceptile. Like I'd take that whole line. And with Shroomish, I'd probably mainly want a Breloom, but like if I have a shiny of one or the other, like Breloom's gonna be so much more useful. Like I'm gonna use it every single second I play this game. Whereas shiny Trico, I would just be using it to flex, but dope shiny. Is there an application online for Team Mister? Yeah, there should be one on the forums. Want red mushrooms? Yeah, I want a Shroomish. It's so much more useful. Definitely taking Trico. That's totally fair. It's like right now I'm like at a 51%, 49%. Like 51% of me would like kill the Trico and catch the Shroomish. And it's just because like I love Trico, and its shiny is so good, but I would say Shroomish and Breloom have just as good of shinies and way more uses. Yeah, you're not going to remove it from the party, for real. I mean, I have this Breloom that I nicknamed Shiny, because it's my shiny catcher. And, let's see, I hatched this November 9th of last year. And I don't think I've taken this out of my party. Like, a single time. Aside from egg hatching. Like, an egg creation. That's probably the only time. Trico best starter. Fair. That's fair. I accept that opinion. I actually, out of the Hoenn ones, I think Mudkip is my favorite. Here's an interesting thing. Shiny Mudkip and shiny Trico. If there was somehow a split horde, or what, like a split like 2 times horde. Yo, Totes! Thank you for the resub. Enjoy your shiny Wooper badge. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it, man. Always in here, always spreading good vibes. My brother nickname is Brayloom Shiny. Brayloom messaged me freaking out and leaked it. That's funny. What a troll. Shiny Mudkip will be my first egg hunt. Nice. Yeah, I'd love to get an egg Mudkip at some point. Whenever I'm making eggs, I usually do a couple. What is the particle or teardrop thing on it? On, sorry, on what? What did I... Was I showing? Oh, this. So this is a menacing spirit particle effect. I can throw it in. But essentially, it's just the Halloween particle effect from last year. Hello, cat. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Yeah, so this is the particle effect that happens when it comes into battle. Litwick soon, we believe. So it's just this like spirit tomb particle effect that shows up and then disappears. That's all. Like Mudkip price, base price went so high, and that happens. Basically, whenever anyone starts a shiny hunt, they'll buy out the entire market, and you kind of gotta wait for it to go down. I really like the shiny menacing particle effect as well. It's a great particle effect. I know Theo was usually hanging out in stream, has shiny spirit tomb with that particle effect, and it's just so sick. It's so sick to see that pop out. Like the double shiny. Has anyone ever killed a shiny and missed her? Oh my god, yes. So many murders. Due to bugs or just the fact that shinies are dangerous. I mean, I haven't like killed a shiny, but I have lost a shiny to the Safari Gods. Makes me feel better than Rip, yeah. 9, me if I get my 5th Gloom. 9's got a loaded gun ready for the wrong shiny to pop up. Can I whisper you my shiny? Sure, I'll take a look. I don't want it to get too excessive while streaming, just because the ping kind of gets annoying. But I'll take one. Take one shiny link. Mudkip and Cinda and Totodile are some of the best shiny starters. Actually, Auk, those are probably my top 3. Yeah, most desired eggs. I've already started shiny hunting for Totodile, and then whenever I egg hunt or like do make any amount of eggs, I usually throw in some Mudkips and Cindas as well. I'm trying to think, what are other starters? I'd maybe want a Charmander just for like the shiny Charizard, because it's such a good shiny and so dope, but I feel like I have less emotional connection to that. Where's the chair sub thing? We got rid of it. We just updated it. Let me take a look. What's going on here? Shiny. Oh shit, I'm done. Ooh, nice, nice. At the 2 times, unfortunately special attack, but still, 2 times is cool. We like the green numbers on a shiny. The red numbers too is honestly pretty cool. Because technically a 0 is just as rare, right? Leviathan's a great name too. Nice shiny. I rate that at shiny a W out of 26. You get a 5th, yeah, just trade it for a Petalil. Exactly. Good idea. Common Kurochi W, exactly. I still need to get a Kurochi OT shiny. I wonder if you'd be interested in any Woobats or any rats. Leviathan is Victuri's ult? That's insane. Maybe one day, yeah, maybe one day. Mudkip favorite starter base. Mudkip's so good. Mudkip was my first Pokemon ever, and it's funny because it happened entirely by like chance. So my first obviously I'd played some computer games like Backyard Baseball and Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam and things like that, but I had never played any like console video games. I never played any handheld video games. My brother got a Game Boy, and the only game that my mom bought for it, like Or maybe he bought it with paper route money. Also 69.69. Nice. We'll do some singles. Pajama Sam, yeah. But we were over at, I've told the story so many times on stream at this point, but I'm gonna tell it again. We were over at a friend's house, and he had like my friend had found a copy of Pokemon Ruby on the side of the road. Like he'd literally just found it or whatever, and showed it to his parents. Was like, hey, can I play this game? And they were like strict Christian parents or whatever. And at that time, Pokemon was like kind of not exactly kosher, and they were like, no, actually you can't play that. So then he gave it to my brother, who just had a Game Boy, and my brother started playing it. Yeah, the satanic panic, exactly. Pablo Sanchez OP for real, the goat. But they gave Pokemon Ruby to my brother, which is, looking back, an insane value exchange. Pokemon Ruby for free. And he played it for a little bit, didn't like the game, and then gave it to me. And so I played through Pokemon for the very first time with my brother's, like, Pokemon or whatever. I had to cover it up. I accidentally did a horde. Oh, whatever. Rip 6969. It counted the encounters eventually. I just want to get back to a 5. But that's how Mudkip became my first Pokemon. Was inheriting my brother's unwanted Pokemon account, and I played through the entire. I played through the entirety of Pokemon storyline without realizing that you could like start a new game. All right. Back on good encounters. Mudkip is best in line, so it makes sense. Yeah. First ever Pokemon game, no Game Boy stuff. Nice, nice. Welcome. Missed the 69,420 encounter? Yeah. Yeah, no shiny. Getting close to the end of Charm here, no shiny too. But yeah, those old games, fucking Backyard Baseball, Pajama Sam, what's the Fox game? Was it was Freddy Fish, right? What was the fucking fox's name? There's like a Spy Fox. Yeah, Spy Fox. Those were the games that I played the most as a kid. For like a good chunk of time. Those are the only like video games we had. And to be honest, the majority of it was just like Backyard Baseball. Some good stuff. And then once we got a Game Boy in the house, it was Pokemon and Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, great game series. I'm still waiting for Fire Emblem MMO. Where's that at? All the new Fire Emblem games are trash. I want a fan-made game that harkens back to the old good ones, but makes it better. Spy Fox and Pajama Sam were just demos too. It's true. We literally played the demos. Yo, Orange Knight, holy crap! Welcome in, welcome in. That's a lot of people to disappoint. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my god, Totes, that's the most base thing you've ever said. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is easily my favorite game of all time. So good, so good. How you doing? Doing good, doing good. Better now that you're here at Orange. Welcome in, welcome in. Raid! There's a banger raid alert. I like it. What's funny is that was one of the first things I found, actually, when I was setting up my Twitch stuff. I had that saved already, because I was like, I want to use this for something. Have a good night. Good luck with Litwick. Yo, thank you for hanging out. We'll see you around gaming. But I'm doing good. I'm just chilling, you know. Still here. Still no shiny. We're at 69,760 encounters. We'll see if we can get one. I gave away 3 shinies today. What on earth? That's nuts. Also, Steven, thank you for the follow, and Max, thank you as well. Welcome in, welcome in. 3 OT shinies or just like three shinies? We do marble races? That's insane. Yo, bros. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for Crab Raven on in. Welcome in, welcome in. Refuse to watch ads again. It's fair. Twitch ads are honestly pretty brutal. Not OT. Okay, okay. That's much more sane. Some people stop into chat and say some crazy things, but yeah. Always donate, we give away everything. That's awesome. Yeah. Love the good vibes. Try to give away was hype. It's a good time. Help make Entei hunt easier. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, W homies. Shiny shows up today, I'm sure of it. I hope so. Gotta keep going. I need to get this shiny before Halloween, and I also still don't have Entei yet, so oh boy, I need to make it happen. It is my weekend, just started, which is awesome. I don't think I'm going to be doing much this weekend except for just shiny hunting until event season comes out. Or until Halloween event drops. And event season starts. Gotta turn in, fall asleep, good luck at the candle. Oh, have a good night, Sky. We'll see you around, bro. Hi, Oldrum. What's up, Pedro? Hello, hello. Next should be Suicune. Unless they, you know, throw us a curveball. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they've said that Suicune will be next, and we'll just keep going with the rotation of Suicune, Raikou, Entei. Indefinitely, I think. I don't think they have a plan of you know, turning off that fire hose, but I got my Suicune, I got my Raikou. I really want my first round Entei, but I have been putting it off until I got a shiny, and unfortunately, I've just gone dry the entire month. Missing Suicune and Raikou. Well, thankfully, you can get them coming up here in the next month. Yeah, there's no date and time for Halloween to start. It could start anytime, I'd say, in the next week or two. They said next week, a week ago, but they're notoriously late, and then also last year, Halloween dropped on the 31st. I would expect it on the 31st or after. There's a chance we could get it before then. There's a chance it could drop right now. We don't know, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Also, I'm playing on the wrong fucking interface, and no one said anything. They'll probably just like it. This is how I usually play, so that way it's a little easier to read for stream. That's how you normally play, I should say, while I'm streaming. Halloween boss is Darkrai? Oh my god. If the Halloween boss just like you kill the Pumpkin and he goes down, and instead of phase 2 Pumpkin, it's just like Darkrai, that would be so sick. I'm really excited to see what drops with the Halloween event. The event season is just such an exciting time in general, but also like the boss fights are so much fun. It's exactly like the end game content that I want to be doing. Part of the reason why I made that Ho-Oh rebattle video is I really like the addition of Ho-Oh as a rebattler, like as something that you can sort of, you know, do every week, similar to Red. I feel like if the game just keeps adding things like that, different ways that we can like do cool, unique challenges, I'd love to see more of that kind of shit. And the Halloween event is basically one big, cool, unique challenge with a whole bunch of little mini games and, I don't know, little quests that you can go on. Like last year was collect all the wisps. Video was really helpful. I'm glad. I did have to rush it out a little bit, so I feel like I missed a couple pieces of information that I wish I could have included. Mainly just the fact that you might have to change up the EV spread depending on what your nature is. I could have covered that a little bit more. Thankfully, if you look through the comments, pretty much every problem that people have had has been solved. A lot of really nice people in the Pokemon MMO community. A lot of awesome people pointing out any of the little mistakes or errors in the video or whatever like that. The fact that you can rebattle Ho-Oh every 6 days and 18 hours is really nice, as opposed to just full 7 days. True, he solved my issue. That's true. Community unmatched. It's true. Yeah, TJ had the issue where with a plus defense nature, you're a little bit too tanky in defense, and so you just want to swap the EVs. Oh, for sure, Kuroshi, yeah. I'll definitely be popping another one, 9 Kuroshi, if you want to keep Batman in here, or if Batman leaves, get someone else. We'll definitely be popping another charm after this, but I gotta I gotta take a stretch break too. Only cost me 1 lucky red worth, yeah. I appreciate the dono of the lucky red. How close are we to opening it, by the way? What's our challenge at on Twitch? 38% of the way raised, damn. Close. Getting close. Shiny on the next shiny charm. Yeah, this was the scam one. This was the one that I bought off the GTL that I should not have. The next one was the one that was donated. That's the one that has the shiny on it. Piece of cake. It'll be easy. And then after we get that shiny, we can just go get Entei. Maybe on the same charm. Just get hold on. I'll just get a 2x31 modest Litwick real quick, and then pop over to the Entei spot. Secret shiny Entei. Easy. I think then I'll call it a night. Those are my 2 goals. I'm just gonna accomplish both of those, and then I'll leave. Don't buy off the GTL, buy the RP off GTL, and buy Charm and Gift Shop. Those are luckier. That's fair. But don't tell anyone it's a secret. Gotcha. I won't tell anyone, Kuroshi. Don't worry. Secret is safe with me. Oh, what time again? Hope I get it right. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Well, rip shiny charm. No shiny. Scammed. Once again. I'll do one last encounter here. And then we'll pop on over to the BRB screen. I will be right back, gamers. Be sure to like and subscribe over on the YouTube side. Follow over on Twitch. I'm going to be doing, at the very least, another hour of shiny charm, if not much more. We need to get this shiny, so I'll be right back. I just need to take a quick stretch break, use the bathroom, get some water. I suggest you do the same as well. But I will be right back. Appreciate your patience. And also, thank you for the follow. Blueberry. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll be right back. All right. Let's get some shinies, shall we? Yo, Nine, I hope you're ready for another shiny charm. Buy RP off GTL, use RP to buy shiny charms, sell the shiny charms for money, use that money to buy more shiny charms. Those are the lucky ones. Honestly, worth a shot. Let him cook. Crazier things have happened to get shinies. Alright. Everybody's ready? We're good to go. We're going to go ahead and pop another shiny charm. Good luck, misters. Good luck, everyone in chat. Also, shiny hunting. We're at 69,925 encounters. If there was ever a time to get a shiny, it's so now, right? Like, this is... If you're writing this script, now's the time to get it. If you were streaming, now's the... I mean, if I was a streamer, now's when I would choose to get the shiny, personally. So... Let's see. Good luck, gamers. Good luck, good luck. This hour for sure. This charm was donated to me, by the way. Thank you, by the way, to PDF Gaming, who went to bed. Thank you for the charm. Good luck and thank you, of course. Happy to have misters on my charm. Good luck, Kuroshi. I'm guessing you're still in Petalburg, so good luck in that shroom. Good luck getting that double shiny and having to kill the shroomish and get your shiny Trico. Just get back-to-back shinies. That's better. I wonder how often that has happened. Because I know, like, the luck of people, like, getting two shinies in a row, like two shinies in a horde is insane. Like, 1 in 90 million. I wonder what the luck is, or what the RNG is on, like, getting shinies back-to-back. Alright, we're at 69,965. Let's do 4 singles, shall we? Could you imagine a single encounter? Shiny? Be insane. Although the encounter rate in here for running back and forth does seem pretty low. Alright, this next encounter. This is the one. This is the shiny. Right here. What it's all been for. Okay, well. Rip no shiny. Why did that Litwick look shiny? I know. I start to get shiny eyes. I don't know what it is. They always start to look shiny after a while. It's brutal. I just am willing it to turn shiny. And it doesn't. Alright, 69999. Calling it around. Alright. We'll see if you're right. I hope so. Really, just anytime this shiny one shows up, I'm pretty good with it. As long as it happens like now, you know? Anytime that this shiny one shows up is totally fine with me. As long as that just happens to be immediately, you know? like within this charm, preferably. Open for it, yeah. We'll see. One more horde. This is the one. Can we do it? Rip, no shiny. Cool number, though. Bro, trying to hint at the shinies? Yeah. $70,000 encounters. Let's go. New high score. It's the most encounters I've ever gotten while looking for a Litwick. So I've been this dry twice before. I went 112,000 encounters estimated, hard estimated on that, but estimated for my second Meowth phase. I got a shiny Ponyta after getting another shiny Ponyta in the amulet coin farming spot. I wanted a shiny Meowth, but I wanted to, you know, like make some money while doing it. And I phased. I phased. It was the second phase. And then the second driest I've ever gone was when I was looking for Axew, and it was my second Woobat phase. And that was 80k encounters. So this is the third driest I've ever been, and we're 10k encounters away from being the second driest. So 70k though, pretty cool, right? Yeah, it's I mean it's super awesome. I'm really psyched about it, to be honest. Oh, it's so cool. So sick. Nah, it's alright. We keep going. Carry on. Shinies can't happen, you know, in a lucky fashion without them happening equally as much in an unlucky fashion. I'd rather go, you know, super dry on one hunt than go, like, consistently dry for all my shinies, I feel like. I know a lot of people that have gone on shiny hunts where, I don't know, it's like 40 encounters, 50 encounters, 40 encounters, like 60 encounters, but are like constantly going over rate. And I feel like I've gotten a whole bunch of really fast shinies, and most of my shinies have been under 30k. So, is everybody in chat already asleep? Feels lonely out here. Everybody's shiny hunting is the problem, and a lot of people probably are sleeping, to be honest. I know a lot of people that that fall asleep to stream. Which to those out there lurking and falling asleep, I hope you have a good night. Get some rest. Hitmonchan, Swarm, Hoenn. Oh my god, we check. Let me go over to that. Good call. Good call. Good call. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we need to go check that. That's very good. I'm here just hunting Mauro. Yeah, everybody's just getting those encounters. Alright, let me get 2 more Sweet Scents off, and then I'll pop on over to the Hitmonchan Swarm. Definitely a good one to check. I would love, I mean, any of those shinies, to be honest. The Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, Hitmonlee, or Tyrogue. All great shinies. Yeah, it's pretty rare to see those in a swarm, for sure. Definitely not one of the more common ones, but it's a rare Pokemon, so it makes sense. Gonna check the swarm as well. Hey, if everyone in chat checks the swarm, someone's got to get a shiny, right? Usually how it goes. Long time no see. Oh my god, Blades! Welcome back. Good to see ya. Hello, hello. How the hell are ya? Where's the swarm at? Is it in Victory Road? Okay. Doing well, you? Honestly, doing really well. Doing really well. gotten back into the swing of streaming again with this game, PokeMMO, which is honestly amazing. So enjoying it. Looking for shinies right now. Trying to find some different colored Pokemon, you know. Oh shit, Prince is over here too. But yeah, doing pretty good. I feel like one of the biggest improvements is I finally found a job that doesn't that doesn't stress me out all the time. Stresses me out sometimes now, especially when I have to like cover and be the manager for a bit, but used to work for much worse places. Been nice and chill, been able to focus more on creative stuff, which is nice. Yeah, shiny Hitmonchan would be sick. Alright, no shiny. Just hatch an egg, so good luck. Let's dig on out of here. No shiny. We'll go back to the Litwick spot. Unova, that's where we're going. And I should... I actually have full sweet set. I don't need to heal. Did I heal while I was in the Game Boy region? Was I actually smart this time? That's huge. Actually huge. Does it feel good when you snipe off something really good in the GTL? Genuinely, there's no better feeling in this game than like getting a shiny. But the second best feeling is getting a good flip, and depending on the flip and depending on the shiny, those two could be reversed. So yeah, I think it feels good. Because God, I know it does, yeah. I have a couple of flips that I've sold recently that have been kind of like pretty good steady profit. But I've gotten some flips during the last event season especially that have like been utterly insane, and it gets your heart rate going. Like, I don't know. Yeah, even seeing a massive flip and not getting it is, yeah, it gives you a mini heart attack or whatever. Yo, what's up, Matt? Hello, hello, good to see you. Welcome back, welcome in. Sniped a Swampert, nice. Yeah, I mainly snipe and flip alphas, just because I understand that market really well, or at least better than other ones. Not like I'm not super great at it or anything, but like that's something I'm better at. I've gotten more into shiny flipping recently, but I'm still not great. I make tons of mistakes while shiny flipping, but I've recently gotten a couple of shinies. One of the ones I'm most interested in is... This could be an insane flip, and I also might need to just relist it. I got this one for like 13 mil, which I actually don't know if it's an insanely good price or not. I still don't know. It feels like it should be way more. The cheapest water egg was like 14.5 mil, so that makes me think it was at least like a close to 1.5 mil flip. But I'm trying to get more out of it. I don't know if I can, just because it's a great breeder for breeding secret shiny onto someone's egg water spout Blastoise. So I'm hoping that maybe this will sell. It might be a longer flip, just because I have to wait so long for a specific like person. It's such a niche like desire, but it does have value. But I'm gonna have to wait for weeks or months to sell that, but hopefully that will be a really nice shiny flip when it does sell. And I think if I ever want to sell it, I could get a nice like 1 mil profit off of it. You rich? 9 mil? I'm poor right now. I literally have all of my money on the GTL or in investments, or just burnt because I've been buying so many shiny charms and Leppas. And not getting a shiny. I also just bred 2 of my shinies, which is a lot of money. I bought some cosmetics so that I can have cosmetics on an alt account because I'm vain. And then I also have to spend... I've been spending so much money breeding Pokemon for the event to try to prep for it. I've probably spent like 3 million or something just breeding absurdly overpowered Pokemon. Calling 9 poor is crazy. The thing is that I am poor. I guess here's the thing, I'm not poor. In terms of PokeMMO, in like the general like player base, if you averaged up all the people, I'm on the richer end for sure. But like for someone that plays this game as much as I do, I am dirt poor compared to my teammates. 9 mil poorest Mr. member, actually. I know that there's a couple people on Team Mr. that have less money than me, but when I say a couple, I think I mean like a couple. A lot of my money right now is in investments. I have way less, but I buy dumb shit, yeah. But there's people. Here's the thing: Monkey Business is in Team Mr. We were talking about insane flips. Monkey Business bought a secret shiny Shalfa for 22 mil off the GTL and is currently trying to get 300 mil out of it. So that's like a 280 mil flip, give or take. Like a 280 mil flip is what he's doing. So my 9 mil is like genuinely what Monkey Business uses as toilet paper, you know? Like it's not a lot by comparison. So I feel I don't feel like I'm a rich player in this game necessarily, although I do definitely have a lot of nice vanities and things like that. So but essentially I've gotten all of my money in a year from mostly just playing the events, doing daily gym runs, things like that. I know that there's a person on Team Mr. that got really good at flipping, and has been playing this game for about as long as I have, and has a Bill Pokemon as well. So that's another reason why I don't usually think of myself as like having a lot of money in this game, because it's like, oh man, a lot of times I'm like kind of running out of money and having to sell off investments or whatever. And I know other people that are just like, oh yeah, I have 1 billion Pokeyen. Just pure cash right now or whatever. Anyways, long tangent. Me right now, but all of my cash is in Alpha Dittos. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's cash is going to be tied up, I feel like, for the most part. Good to have some spending money for sure. Did they change the Holo fight? Guess I didn't check. No. Not since my guide, at least. Nothing's been changed. I have like 4 mil worth, just not in pure cash. Nice, nice. Did you have like 50 mil at one point? Yeah, I sold off my Black Plague Doctor mask, and so I had like 60 mil pure cash at that point, like when it sold. But I pretty much immediately started buying other things that I needed, buying vanities, investments, shiny breeding, a whole bunch of different things. And then also, I probably still have that 60 mil in value. Yo, Des, thank you for the follow. I probably have that in just like investments slash, you know, value in my PC, in my items, you know, but that cash or whatever is definitely gone. I have like 13 mil. I would consider myself like middle class. I think that's about right. Yeah, I feel like I'm about probably in that middle class. Like if you have 10 plus, if you have 10 mil or more, like between 10 mil and 100 mil spending cash, I think that's probably middle class or whatever in PokeMMO. I think that makes sense. And then like if you have over 100 mil spending cash, or like you like regularly like 100 mil spending cash or whatever, you probably that's probably what I would consider rich in this game. Also, like, there's people on my team as well that are spending millions and millions of Pokeyen every single, like, every single hour on, like, Shalfa breeding and, like, egg breeding nonstop and, like, stuff like that. So there are people that are on my team that are genuinely like pissing away money on egg breeding. Not pissing away, but you know, like spending money on egg breeding faster than I can, you know, earn money. So there's definitely a big divide between like the 10 mils players and the rich people in this game or whatever. You got mail? Oh shit, I do. Mr. Wick. Oh my god, holy shit. Yo, Mr. Wick. What the hell? Yo, thank you. For Mr. Wick, that's funny. Damn, thank you for the charms. Thank you for the lepers. An insane dono. Appreciate that. But now we have to get this Litwick. I have like almost 3 mil worth of reward points. Nice, nice. 90% of players won't get to 1 mil. Not wrong. Most people don't play. Yeah. Most people don't complete all storylines. And you probably need to complete at least, like, you either complete one storyline and immediately start endgame, or you probably need to complete all storylines to get to 1 mil. Just through, like, casual play. Wick crazy. Yeah. John Wick came back from the dead to buy you shiny charms and lepers. Yeah. Been trying to find Litwick. I'm also dry. Good luck. We need the candle to light us through this darkness. The Halloween event. If you don't spend much, but most trainers, you can be over 1 mil all storylines. That sounds about right. I think you get about 200k per storyline. From my recent like battling and stuff like that. I've burned through the Johto storyline a couple of times in the last week, and I think I got about 200k back from it. Yeah, somewhere around there. It depends obviously how many trainers you're doing. I skipped a lot of trainers, but I also popped an amulet coin for like the last hour or two, because you get 2 amulet coins during a storyline. I just popped both of those to get more money from the trainers in the Elite Four. Trying to shiny Dratini. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that the devs cursed us. I was trying to throw a shiny Larvitar. Gave up for now. It's not hard to make money. It's hard to save money. Absolutely. I have that problem. Especially when there's lucky red envelopes to be opening. Hello, Romel. Good luck. What's up, Barrels? Good to see you. Good to have you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Played only one storyline, had over 600k, but skipped 0 trainers. Damn. Just like 100% of the storyline, basically. Don't tempt me. There's always the temptation to open Lucky Reds. It's just always a bad idea. Also, good night. Just passing by. Right on, right on. Have a good night. I spend more than what I earn for sure. Yeah. Board changes are just sad, especially for people who are shunting Dratini. I agree. I think it's definitely sad. I'm okay with the balancing change. I just think that it was implemented at a terrible time and in a terrible way. And I think it's a little bit too extreme, but what are you gonna do? I do like that there's still some like rare horde hunting spots. Like that's kind of cool that there's a different split, I guess. Like that's a neat thing. That's a neat idea. I just wish it wasn't so brutal, you know? And I've already phased so many times. It's just like the game telling me, okay, well, you're gonna phase more, bud. Sorry. Yeah. It's just kind of a bummer, you know? Just single encounter everything, plus payday, stonks, exactly. I definitely want to switch to more single encounters. I just need to get this fucking Litwick first. Literally, I just need to get this Litwick, and then I'm good. I don't need to do any more horde hunting for a while. I've just done so much at this point. If I went to singles, it'd be so much longer before I got a shiny. I can't do it. I need to get a shiny and then go to singles completely fresh. Start with Entei, exactly. Get the shiny Entei. I blame horde changes for me not completing decks. Yeah, you were all set to go for a Larvitar, but now you don't want to? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'd already faced twice at the Larvitar spot. 2 Onyxes and also 2 rats at the Miltank spot. And then they made it harder, and I don't know. It's brutal. Hope they make things more balanced. I think that's what they plan on doing. I hope so. I hope they tweak it a little bit. I wouldn't mind if Larvitar was like a, you know, 30% chance or something like that. Or maybe a 33% chance. Might be a little bit less extreme. That way it's still rare, but not like as painful. You're gonna egg for Miltank or just return later? Yeah, I'd never egg for it. I'd much rather egg for a rare shiny or whatever. It's definitely still worth to go for the horde. It's just means that you're getting more rats on your way. At least 70-30. I think that's a good spot to jump to test it out. Because I think right now it's a little too extreme, but also, what do I know? A single only Smeargle bounty would be a cool idea. That'd be sick. Egg Miltank, go back in time, sell for profit, easy. Just gotta invent time travel, and then I can profit in Pokemon MMO. I think if I have a time machine, I'm just gonna go back in time, make some investments, and then I'll be rich in PokeMMO. Easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy up all the 2012 shinies. Either Entei? No Entei. Hopefully can get it after this shiny. Just buy a single E-Storm and you're done. Trying to get everything. I want one of every vanity. And then a whole bunch to sell. I mean, really, the biggest thing that I'd like to do, going back in time, is just get the OT Ramel. That'd be worth it. If anyone gets the ability to travel back in time, just let me know, will ya? Hit me up. Yeah, just level the Pokemon to 100. When event hits, no life at easy. Yeah. Just abandon your job and life. No, the trick is to do it at the same time, and then you can grind both. Easy. Have a 2012 Teddiursa and a 2012 Tauros. I think there are no 2012 Teddiursas than GTL. Nice then. Easy stonks. Blue Candle when, for real? Been about an hour and a half of shiny hunting so far. And that's just on stream. I guess I also did the, like, hour of Shiny Charm before that. Although that wasn't a whole hour. But still. Where's the shiny at? King's Lamp soon? I hope so, I hope so. I have like 8 112 bonds. I'm an investor, nice. I have a couple, but I'm selling them. Seeing if they will sell, rather. Lampent is best in line, true. I agree, honestly. They're all great, though. I think the whole line has got really good shinies. Taking a week off just for Halloween event, that's amazing. I wish I could take time off. I might end up taking like a day or something, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can afford to, unfortunately. I'd love to take more time off for it, but I just took some off not too terribly long ago, so. Definitely plan on playing a shit ton of the event, though. Sniped 2012 mons for 4K each a few weeks back. Damn, that's insane. It's an insane profit margin. For 4K. That 420-12 mons for free. I mean, that's also a huge profit. Free. It's all profit. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I have any really good 2012 mons. I haven't been super invested in that market or whatever. Pat posting a new video at this time. Never seen him upload it. Yeah, it's like it's 9 p.m. my time for sure. The game will compensate by giving you an egg shiny at 1k encounters, manifesting this. Okay. Believe. Favorite main Pokemon game? Does Coliseum count? I guess that's not a main, is it? Kind of more of a side one, but probably just the OG, the one I played, Hoenn. So Pokemon Ruby or Emerald. Probably my favorite, but it's just because it's my first, you know. Yeah, except for the breaking news updates, for sure. My 2-count, 6-character Lepa Bearing farm is ready. All the seeds purchased in place while morning grind starts. Damn. So good luck with the farming. That can be pretty brutal. I actually just got back into Gracidia farming a little bit, and it was kind of brutal. I had one harvest that went super, super well. I made like 450k off of it, and then I tripled up on that and then did 3, and I fucked up all of those. I lost like 100k. And I haven't planted again since because I've been kind of busy. I missed Rumel 2.0. What's Rumel 2.0? What the hell? Oh, Petrowski. Here. Hope he's been enjoying his break, to be honest. Very deserved. There's just one picture in Pat's Discord all the time. Trading lounge. Pushing a leopard berry up a hill. It fuels me. Just ready to farm. One must imagine a leopard berry farmer happy. Yeah. It is kind of insane to me that the shiny hasn't happened yet, though. Mainly just because, like, I don't know, I've gotten 26 shinies, and this has only happened twice before. Guess it's bound to happen again as well. I don't imagine you happy, but I do imagine you rich. Sure. For sure. Hopefully both. I mean, the rich makes you happy. Usually in this game. Because then you can spend your money on cool things. Due to go dry. Nonsense. Just keep getting lucky. Easy. Hashtag never dry. Just keep getting shinies. They back to level farming after Halloween? Yeah, I would definitely not farm during the Halloween event. I mean, I guess the price might go up a bunch if you can do both for sure, but if you are trying to choose one or the other, definitely the event. Hashtag stay wet, never dry, yeah. Just find shinies, and then you never go dry, for sure. For one of the funniest comments. Been some funny comments lately. What the fuck? People are weird. Does the event usually drop on November 1st or not? No, there's no specific date. Last year it dropped on the 31st, but there's no way to know, really. League players, yeah, it makes sense. The event could drop anytime. Could drop now, could drop in, I don't know, 10 days. Could be late, you know? Just have to wait and see. But I would expect it around the end of the month. So probably Halloween. 19.5k encounters. Close. Close again on complaining. Nice. Almost there. Can almost complain. Soon. Not shiny soon. Complain soon. Started playing pickleball to fix my anger issues. Has it been working? Don't like the complaints. Fair. I feel like a lot of times in this game you just gotta, sometimes you gotta just complain, but the shinies gotta work differently. Starting to understand that every Pokemon MMO player has some kind of anger issues. It has? Damn. No anger issues from PokeMMO? Yeah. More just de-stressing for work, for sure. Work does have a tendency to get me riled up. More than anything else, at least. Needs physical activity. Was lacking in that department? Yeah. I mean, just any kind of like sport like that is so good for resetting the mental, I feel like. Getting the physical activity and like the game aspect or whatever. Shiny reaction when? Soon. We're getting the shiny tonight. Gonna happen. Play my baby, play disc golf 3 to 4 times a week before she's born. Yeah, it's fair. Definitely gets a lot harder. Shiny's like a Men in Black memory memory wipe for the bad days. Yeah, you just get a flash. Forget about the pain. When I do no physical activity, become very negative, bored, and depressed. Yeah, it's definitely good for the mental. Love disc golfing. Went earlier. I don't think I've ever been disc golfing, actually. Like maybe once, but not in any like official capacity of actually like keeping score. Oh, my music stopped. At 72k, I believe in you. Damn, we got a ways to go then. Gotta get some more encounters. Need some points. Yo, what's up, Angry Gorilla? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Alright, hydration check, everybody. Had to drink some water. Played in one tourney, damn. Oh, nuts. 70k encounters, pray for Rommel, for real. Nearly 71k, too. Getting up there fast. Haven't played in over a year now. Yeah, that's fair. Sounds like a good time. And I feel like I enjoy any kind of, I don't know, any kind of competitive sport like that or whatever. Get a kick out of it. Played a lot of Ultimate Frisbee as a kid. As all kids did, right? No, but it always seemed to be a game that was going on. Mainly just because all we had was parks at our disposal. Not that good yet, but on the grind. Getting better. Ultimate Frisbee underrated AF. Ultimate Frisbee's fun. Good time. I feel like there's always an injury though. Every single time we played Ultimate Frisbee, someone would like twist their ankle or just face plant like way harder than anyone has any right to face plant and survive. I think we were just maybe going a little bit too hard, but good time, good time. Always played on a school's AstroTurf field. Everyone lead with turf burns. It sucks. Yeah, that fucking hurts. That shit. I never got many like turf burns, but I played a lot of baseball growing up and sliding. First off, like even if you slide correctly, like it still hurts most of the time unless you have like sliding pants on underneath or whatever. But I wasn't a great slider as well, so a lot of times when I was like, I don't know, I had to slide, I would do it wrong or whatever. Fucking, the amount of times I tore up like my entire leg, like sliding on dirt or whatever, or diving in the outfield. Ugh. Fucking hurts. How many encounters do you think it'll take? I personally think it'll take, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit discouraged at the moment. My personal guess is it's gonna be my second longest shiny hunt, because I feel super cursed right now. I feel like even the devs had it out for me this shunt. I'm worried mainly right now that it's gonna be my second longest shiny hunt and it's gonna be over 80k. I'm thinking like 81,000 encounters. Devs just don't want you bored before the event. I am bored. That's the thing. If that was their plan, it fucking backfired. Yeah, blaming devs makes me feel better. Let's blame them. Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, like, the biggest reason why I didn't like the shiny change was because I had just phased on 2 Onyxes back to back. I got an Onyx, and then I got an Onyx, and then they made it harder to get Larvitar and more likely to get Onyx. It's just kind of brutal. And then I go to 100% so that I don't phase, and I go the 3rd driest I've ever gone in my year of playing the game. It's just unlucky. So that's why I think I might go a little bit more dry. I'm hoping, though, that I just get the shiny now. This charm can happen tonight. Making sure this shunt stays fun. No, they're just making sure I stay locked in the shunt. Putting on Halloween to do my spooky hunt. That's the thing, is I'm storing out all of my encounters. I think if I could get to like 80k, just get it on Halloween, that would be the only thing that would make it going this dry tolerable, is if I was actually like waiting for the Halloween catch date. But also, it would be kind of sad, because chances are if I get a shiny Litwick, I'm going to want to breed it so that it's like able to be used in the event. I'll need to at least get Modest Nature onto it if I don't get it. I mean, maybe I'll catch it and it'll be fucking 2x31 Modest and I'll be fine. Easy, but probably going to have to breed it down. So I don't care too much about the catch time and date. Honestly, I'd love to catch it before Halloween. That way I could just breed it on Halloween. Be cool. We'll see. Maybe I could just catch it and breed it down same day on Halloween. Lowering the chances of a shiny because it's ideal for Halloween. Yeah. I wish they would do that. What was really annoying too, and why I also feel super cursed, is I earlier this month shiny hunted for 10 hours on my birthday, did a big long birthday stream, shiny hunted a whole bunch, didn't get a shiny, logged off, went to sleep, woke up the next day, logged in, and immediately got phased on a shiny rat. And then shiny hunted a bit more, turned it off, turned my game back on, it was nighttime, went over to the Larvitar spot, immediately phased on a shiny Onyx. Got 2 shinies the day after. Like, are you what? What is RNG doing? I don't have good luck with trying to get shinies on specific days. It's not gone well. I lose those 50/50s. Just breeding it on Halloween is dope. Yeah, for sure. I would probably Burned Tower is a good one. I've been doing a lot of my Halloween pokes, or my Ho pokes, on Burned Tower. It's a cool location. Full Moon Island is a great one. Shiny when? I don't know, Caro. I'm just like cursed over here. Hopefully soon. Hopefully shiny soon. In the next 14 minutes, maybe? Yeah, more of Icarus. There's definitely some good ones. Depending on what shiny you have. I think if I got a Litwick, I might actually hatch it in Burned Tower. I don't know. Might be the spot I go for. If I can get these Dittos done, get back to Staruse, something else during the day, might just get Duskull. Good luck. I hope you can pull it off to make it happen. Shiny soon for everyone. Everyone in chat's getting a shiny. What? No. Did Panda get shiny Litwick? Oh, is there? It's just. Oh, GG's. I told you someone else was gonna snipe it. Well, now we know what we're looking for, at least. The Candle Gang. GG's. It's a sign? Exactly. What if I got mine same time? Panda sniping, yeah. Mist sniped it. Panda sniped it. Yeah, we're talking about it, Karu. It's... brutal. But GG's to Panda. It's huge, obviously. Nice, spooky, shiny. Clearing out the horde here. It's such a good shiny. I love the green eye too. We'll watch the last of this here. GG's to Panda. Thank you for showing me how it's done, to be honest. I wasn't aware we just needed to get the shiny, and now I know what to do. Yeah, GG's to Panda. Even mine on Litwick. Flame Body Mon, it's a great one. Just gotta choose to get it. Yeah, I should have chose to get it earlier, to be honest. Now I definitely feel like I'm gonna go over 80k dry. It's okay. It's okay. The shiny Murkrow, yeah, that's another shiny I really want. I phased once going for shiny Murkrow. I got my shiny Golbat It's a really good shiny that I'd love to have at some point. Solid pink, yeah, for sure. Such a sick poke. Such a useful poke as well. With Tailwind and everything, could be a gym run Pokemon and everything. We got GG's to Panda. Pam Crow looks good, yeah, for sure. Both good shinies. Alright, that's the Horde cleared out. Hopefully we get some good stats. I guessed earlier I was 4 off at the total IVs. I feel like this one, I think 141 is my total IV guess. Hey, GG's. Let's go. Easy. Let's see. Naughty Nature. 119 IVs. Oh, I was off. Still 31 special defense and 30 special defense and 31 defense. It's really nice. Female as well. GG's. That's what we're looking for, everybody. Panda showing us how it's done. Shiny Litwick. Goddamn. Great shiny. T-Mister. Again, out here getting shinies. Everyone on Team Mister better shiny hunter than me, honestly. Did I scare you? I'm baiting people with the shiny. Tabbed in earlier, thought you got it. Yeah, Team Mister is just against you. They're all out here getting the shinies, but thankfully the shiny rate is unaffected. We can just get it as well. Now comes my Vulpix shiny for sure, Caro. For sure. Shiny soon. For everybody in chat. Hopefully shiny Litwick soon. That way I can get out of here. It would be really cool if we could get back-to-back King's Lamps in Mister though. That'd be sick. So let's get the shiny. Definitely think I'm gonna be popping another charm after this. If Kuroshi, Ninetales, Batman, if you guys want to hang out. Yes, Meryl, soon I can go find a poverty spook hunt. Yeah. What's next on the menu after Litwick? It's mainly going to be getting my Entei, if I get Litwick before the month ends. If I am not able to get Litwick, I might have to abandon it and just focus on Entei and try to clutch that out before the month ends. I should honestly be over at Entei right now, since I have such a limited time on that. But once I get that out of the way, or if I fail to get Entei for whatever reason, it's gonna be time for the event. I'm not gonna be shiny hunting probably. When I do shiny hunt, it's probably gonna be maybe going back to the Miltank spot, the Larvitar spot, trying to get those, even though the rates are now even harder. And then I don't know, there's a whole bunch of other shiny hunts that I'd love to do. There's a whole bunch of singles that I want to get to. To be honest, the next shiny hunt I'll probably go for might be Petalburg. Might go just do singles until I get a shiny. Might hardlock singles next. 50 spots and chart. So I actually, in my team of shiny hunters, we always essentially, we pretty much always have full charms and have to prioritize teammates. But if there's ever an open charm spot, for sure. Just cooked lunch and ate it. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Welcome back, Cat. Panda just got a shiny Litwick. Pretty sick. Might dump a ton into legendary lures. That might be interesting, yeah. I think I'm probably gonna have to pick up some and just hope that they actually work. Petalburg coming soon for Ramel. Yeah, let's go Shroom. Yeah, I definitely want to make my way over there. I've spent a lot of time in those woods already. I've probably gotten somewhere between 10 and 15k encounters. But a lot of those have also been on my alt account. One of my first money-making methods was running back and forth there, catching Shroomish for profit. And then also I've done a whole bunch of shiny hunting there. I've gone back there numerous times. I was there a whole bunch during war. Still never faced there though. And I have not gone to that spot and stuck there until I've gotten a shiny or whatever, and I think that's probably what I want to do next. But I want to like accomplish some shinies first, so I don't know if I'll hard lock Petalburg next, or if I'll do a mixture of Petalburg and like Larvitar Miltank, because those are rarer shunts now, it seems like. Why you try to kill it? I've done that. I've tried to kill my Tentacruel shiny. I wasn't paying super close attention. Just clicked attack. Thankfully, there's that stopper in there. Yeah, this will be the only time for the 2023 Entei. Make sure you get it. Yeah, I definitely want it. I just want this Litwick more. Is the problem. I should be looking for the Entei. It's smarter, but I just want to get both, and I want to get the Litwick first. It just has not happened for some reason. I'm just going so dry. I have a love and hate situation in Petalburg. I'll shunt for a Shroom after event for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a hard shunt to go for. So I get the love hate. Would you single for Larvitar? Absolutely not. It's always better to do a horde, even if the horde is brutal. There might be some locations like with a single that you might want to go for a different Pokemon at the same time as going for the horde one. But yeah, you pretty much always want to go for the horde. Love single. Hate how I killed my first shiny single on accident. I feel that pain. My first shiny single was shiny Apom in the Safari Zone. Still the rarest shiny I've ever gotten. Still the luckiest shiny in terms of encounter I've ever gotten. It was around 30 encounters. And it broke out and ran first ball, so. Also the unluckiest I've ever gotten. Got shiny Celio yesterday? GG's, cat. Damn, you're on fire, honestly. Another shiny. That's nuts. Celio's... I remember what Celio's shiny is like. Is that the one I'm thinking of? One sec. Yeah, Celio's got a nice shiny. Yeah, this pink. I love Celio's shiny. That's a great one. W shiny. The Silcoon, 250-ish encounters? Damn. Yeah, that's brutal. Losing a shiny is not fun. I would maybe wish that upon my worst enemy, but only my worst enemy. Last minute of charm somehow. Minute 50 here. Second worst thing after accidentally killing is running away in Safari. Yeah. Funny is it died because I took a screenshot. Oh no. Yeah, I'm so scared of doing that stuff. I never click anything. I never go to do anything. Whenever there's a shiny up, I always make sure that like whatever inputs I'm doing can't be misinputted or whatever. Yep, took a screen and hit my plate. That's so brutal. Up, Antonio. Past months I've accumulated 21k fish encounters at Dragon Spiral without shiny. Really fair. Then I got a shiny Tentacruel. My second horde. Oh no. I've been there, Antonio. That's brutal. That's brutal. I did a whole bunch of single encounters for Raikou, I believe it was. Maybe it was Suicune at the time, actually. I think it was Suicune. I did a whole bunch of singles, and then I went over and I did a whole bunch of Miltic encounters, and then I was like, you know what? I need to XP train this one Pokemon. It shouldn't take that long. And 6 hordes in to Golduck for special attack EV training, I got shiny Golduck. And I really did not want that shiny at the time. It was so fucking annoying. But shiny's a shiny. You know. I got an adamant on my cranny with attack. Nice, nice. Alright, rip. Shiny charm. Scammed yet again. Man. Just trying to get one single level to evolve a Riolu. It's so cruel. I'm sorry. Yeah. Ugh, it's brutal. It's brutal. Let me go back to the PC. I can actually show off my shinies real quick. Since people we're talking about them, rather. Yeah, it's so brutal. I will be popping another charm here. So, don't worry. We'll be doing more shiny hunting. Let me just heal up. And then also, thank you for this insane donation, Humble2. Appreciate it. The 400 Leppas is honestly so fucking useful. I keep having to buy more Leppas for this shot that goes on forever. We're at 71,000 encounters. How are we at 71,000 encounters? Oh no. It's Leppas, so it's not that bad, but I mean, I guess a lot of these have also been singles, so... whatever. We keep going. We get a shiny soon. Piece of cake. No problem. Thank you for charm. No problem. If you want to hang out, I will be popping another one. Yeah, 71k encounters. Brutal. What are you refreshing for? I'm just like essentially copium refreshing it. Once you like get in the habit of flipping, whenever you want to think for a second, whenever you are taking a quick break from something, you usually open up the GTL and you just refresh, just in case, because you essentially you want to be refreshing the GTL just in case someone posts something insane. So, you know, sniping, but like, we have to go to bed, invite someone. Okay. Was your longest shunt? Yeah, my longest shunt was my second Ponyta, which is now evolved into my Rapidash. So I got this Ponyta while looking for my my Meowth, and then it was 112k estimated encounters later that I got this shiny Rapidash. Basically just non-stop doing nothing else but amulet coin farming, and then also sometimes I would just take a break from amulet coin farming and just pure shiny hunt there with Leppas and everything, and just it took forever. And then I got another Rapidash, and I left that spot, did some XP training, I got shiny Tentacruel, and then right after shiny Tentacruel I got my shiny Meowth, which has since been bred up, but I got shiny Meowth right after that. And then 30 encounters after shiny Meowth, I got shiny Apom in the Safari Zone, which bled. It's pretty brutal. Started the game today. I'm seeing who on Twitch plays it. It's been so fun so far playing it. Hell yeah. I love to hear that. Honestly, PokeMMO is easily the best game I've ever played. It's my favorite game. I started playing this game a year ago, and you can see how many hours I've put in. Also, this is probably the best time to like get going just because of event season starting. But yeah. Picked a 1k Leppa earlier. Alright. Right on. Bro's box is messy? What are you talking about? I guess I just did some shifting in it. Yeah, my box is messy right now, actually. I just had these organized, and then I messed all of them up. So these are OTs. If I think there might be something random mixed in there. This is a teammate's alt shiny that I bought, and then this is a teammate shiny that is traded for one of my OTs. So technically, I have that many shinies. But thank you again for charm. Of course, if I'll be popping another one here in a minute if you want to hang out. But yeah, I will be taking a real quick break. Just gotta stretch, get a drink or whatever, and then we'll do another charm because Shiny Litwick is happening today, right? Right, chat? We're gonna make it happen. Anyways, I will be right back. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for your patience as I take a real quick restroom break or whatever. But like and subscribe. Follow on Twitch, and I'll be right back, like 5-10 minutes or so, and then we'll do another hour of shiny hunting, and we'll get that shiny. Little Arson coming today, exactly. Little Arson, for sure, for sure. All right, I'll be right back.
seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure. Mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on. Memories never change.
Let's get some shinies, shall we? All right. Down a little bit. Well, I guess without further ado, let's pop another shiny charm and get back into it. Good luck, everybody on charm. Good luck, everybody else out there shiny hunting. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Maybe this is the charm. We finally break the dry spell. Maybe this is the one where we finally get the King's Lamp. We'll see. I believe. Love to see that. To be honest, I can see it happening. I believe. I believe. It's kind of shocking that the shiny has not already happened, to be honest. I mean, I remember when I got GEC working, I was like, it's shiny's gonna happen anytime. Now I've got GEC working, it's gonna be great, and I've already gotten like 24,600 just Litwick encounters since then. I'm already over, like, rate, essentially, for shiny plus dono. Since just getting GEC working. Brutal. Hopefully shiny soon. And then we can stop complaining, go back to gaming. To be honest, I have had a lot of pretty lucky shiny hunts, so in terms of encounters at least. Not too bad. It's not too bad overall. Thought shiny links or whatever could be shared with 10 people, or just wrong? No. Only, I think, ever been 3 people that you can add to the link. A total of 4 people in a link. Good luck, Ramon. Get that shiny. Gotta go ready for bed. Have a good night, Kuroshi. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for shiny hunting. Using that charm. Always a pleasure to have you around. Yeah, have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Get some shinies, maybe. People sell spots for like 30k yen. I think it's a fair price for 5% boost. Not really. I don't think anyone should really charge for a shiny charm spot. I don't think it's ever really worth, because it's kind of just a scam. But I think that if you want in on a shiny charm and want to pay 30k, that's fine. See them all global all day, super annoying. Yeah, everything that you'll see in global is probably gonna be pretty annoying. Yeah, that's some new world MMO type shit BS. Yeah, I've never been one to like charge anybody for a shiny charm. I think the one time that it's like acceptable or like makes sense to me is if you and some other people that all like don't have the money for a shiny charm want to pool your funds and get a charm going. Like that's cool, that's fun, that's wholesome. But to be like, oh hey, I got a shiny charm, but you can't join unless you give me 30k is cringe. Like the extra benefit is just going to waste. It literally is 100% wasted unless someone joins. So like for me as a shiny hunter that's always spending my time sitting here grinding encounters endlessly, like I just want to have other people on the charm so that there's a chance that at least someone gets a shiny. Like I want to boost other people's odds just so like shinies happen, because it's cool and fun and exciting. It's way more fun to shiny hunt with other people. Just don't have enough hours played to try and join a team yet. Yeah, it's fair. Totally fair. Totally fair. New World, I charge people for the melee dungeons. You carry them if they couldn't do it. Yeah. Well, that's different, I feel like, than just shiny charms. What's your favorite shiny utility mon? Probably shiny Breloom, but I don't have it. My favorite one that I have is probably my shiny Meowth. I mean, my shiny Smeargle is very useful, very utility, but my Meowth, I think I get more use out of being like, I guess I use literally Sweet Scent all of the time, but it just happens to be on my Smeargle. A lot of times when I'm catching, my Breloom ends up being more useful. Then my Meowth, I use as like a Hyper Voicer, a Payday, or it's also my backup, like False Swiper. Yeah, I like this Pokemon a lot. Very useful. Funnily enough, my Fracture has become somewhat of a utility mon, using Bulldoze to clear hordes, False Swipe and Taunt, helpful for alphas. Yeah, Smeargle is just so versatile. I actually really want to get rid of Sweet Scent and put a different move onto it, and just have a different Sweet Center in my party. I already have Surskit, and I think I could just use that, essentially. PokeMMO has the coolest community, but seeing global chat seems weird sometimes. I think there's a very, very good reason for it. Global chat is unlocked after you complete 4 badges, which means that everyone, when they're playing through PokeMMO for the first time, is just looking at global, and then as soon as they get their 4 badges, they're like, oh boy, I finally have unlocked global, now let me go into it. Which means global is usually the place where all of the noobs go to, and the noob player base or whatever, the people that are newer to the game, don't understand the game as much. They have more confusion. They they go into global usually asking the same questions, and so the only thing that goes on in global that's really like productive is noobs asking noob questions about the game and mods being in there to be able to answer for them. Like that's nice, that's productive. Like people asking for trade evolves, that happens whenever there's something like needed in global. I think the community actually provides a really, really great source for it. When I was playing through the game for the first time, anytime I needed a trade evo, even after I've joined Team Mister, there's been some times where I've needed a trade evo and there's been no one online or whatever, and I've just asked global. I've never had a problem with it. Some people have been scammed or whatever, but like global for me has always had wholesome and useful and helpful people in it. The problem is they are vastly drowned out by the flood of like noob questions, people getting mad at the noob questions, people fighting with each other, mods then banning people. It's just like, it's so, because there's so many people, it so quickly just becomes a cesspool. it's impossible for it to remain a nice place with the amount of new players constantly going in there. And then also, like, people, I don't know, they get banned for bad behavior in the game. They can just make a new account, play through 4 gyms or whatever, and go right back to spamming global with whatever. Yeah, political fights in global is a cesspool. People fight about all sorts of stuff. Rum, how do you feel about the most recent shiny for Mister? I was watching it happen. It was mixed feelings, but I'm excited that someone got it at least. Yeah, global can be awesome. It's mostly garbage for sure. Con supremacy for sure. Teddiursa is a great all-rounder for Sweet Sand. Great shiny also. I would love a shiny Teddiursa. Still don't have one, but yeah, the CM players answer the same questions all of the time. Honestly, as of recent, it's been the same people flexing their same shinies over and over. Yeah, there's a certain player base that I don't know. It's weird. Is constantly like in global, just trying to feel superior. I guess I don't know. There's a lot of that, which to be fair, global's where you go. Makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff that happens in global. When the mods aren't on, global is genuinely terrible. The nice thing about PokeMMO though is if you see someone terrible in the community, report them. The mods will just nuke them. Like they won't tolerate that shit. So. Yeah, purge every time the mods are gone. It genuinely turns into a terrifying place. Secret Shalfa Teddiursa will be my magnum opus someday. Oh, good luck, Antonio. It's an ego rush, normal MMO thing for sure. Yeah, I think it's just a normal people thing. You see those people in real life too. I miss war. Seriously, man. I have such like. Yeah. I have such like FOMO for war, even though I participated in it. Like I don't know. I miss it. I want to play more of it. I regret like every hour during war that I was not shiny hunting. So I desperately want to like get back into it. Yo, Polar, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, if you report on a support request, kick it back in a few days for sure. I've definitely seen some people in global post some really not okay stuff, like really, really bad stuff, and like took a screenshot of it or whatever and reported them because there was no mods online at the time. And then yeah, I'm pretty sure they came back to my support request like two or 3 days later or whatever, and was like, yeah, we banned the shit out of them. They said it in mod speak. They didn't say it exactly that way, but I was like, yeah, they took care of that person. Honestly, it's feeling like a 9-hour stream tonight. If we don't get shiny Litwick, it might be slightly longer, but I don't know about 9 hours. I did have to work a full shift today, and I'm already kind of really tired, so. I just need to get this shiny and then be done. If I could, I would stream for the next 9 hours straight just to get this shiny. But I genuinely have been so sleep deprived for the last week or so. I definitely need to get some sleeves. Love long streams, great to play alongside with, to do other things for sure. I always love like pulling up a nice cozy stream. I don't know, I'm a big Petrowski fan. I know, cringe. Who likes Petrowski, right? But no, I love a nice long stream or whatever. Get me through the work day. Super nice. Or just like to cozy up to at night or whatever. 9-hour stream equals twoodle time, exactly. We gotta get to the twoodle hours. How long until twoodle time? 4 hours away? Or, yeah. I'd have to stream for another 4 hours, which would be 7.5 hours a stream. So a 9-hour stream would actually be well past Tweedle time. We'd experience the full Tweedle hour and get well into Tweedles. I actually do have some noodles to make too. I could make some. Didn't know he's taking a break. Yeah. Smart, to be honest. Not get burnout before the event season starts, because I'm sure it's just going to be insane as soon as it starts. Pat's taking a break. He took a week off streams. He took this week off of streams. That's literally it. He's also been like, Pat's version of taking a break is uploading like 3 videos a day, like on his main and side channels. He's still like such a workhorse. Just realizing, since when did you get the encounter counter working? About 24,870 encounters ago. I had to go in and break some things on my computer and then unbreak them, but I finally got GEC to work. It was a huge ordeal when it happened. I was so happy, but yeah, it's been working. It's been super nice. That's not a break, yeah, just a streaming break. Luckily, I'm at a point where I don't need breaks, yeah. Actually, huge W, yeah. 3 videos a day is wild, yeah. I could never. Might have to get that theme. I think this is just the dark mode theme. T-Nums should have a video. If this is what you're talking about. Yo, what's up, FF? How's it going, Brady? I can stream for 9 to 10 hours a day, but 3 videos is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I make like 1 video every week at the fastest. Usually it's like 1 video every 2 or 3 weeks, I think, on average. And then last month I was especially busy, and I think I only got 1 video out. I've also been working on my latest shiny video for like, what, 2 months now? Something like that. Just lazy, fair. Do you know I catch Larvitars this week? I don't. I would check the Pokédex. See where it shows up. But also, I wouldn't necessarily go for it as a single ever. The very rare, yeah. There's basically no reason to still, like, not hunt for it at Mount Silver, even with it being 20% a horde. It's still gonna be way cheaper than egging it. Don't have the entry, need it for Dex. Oh, rip. Yeah, Kanto Islands. And how sick would it be if one of these turned blue? I think that'd be pretty sick. I want the Mr. Back-to-Back King's Lamp into Halloween. Also, it's like 10 p.m. Yo, Orange Knight's got the info. Thank you, thank you. I really want to play Pokemon Coliseum again. I wish it was an event season. Maybe during the event lull, I'll play some Pokemon Coliseum on stream. I've been thinking I kind of want to do a different game on stream, see how that goes, see if people like that or want to see more of that. I know a lot of people have said that they do, but you never know. Gonna do APOM event tomorrow for sure. I need to set an alarm and wake up and do that. I definitely want to participate in that. Like 100,000%. I maybe even want to stream that. We'll see. It's tomorrow morning. So for me, in Pacific time, USA, it's gonna be at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. So in 23. Oh wait, no, hold on, math. 13, 11 hours. 11 hours? Yeah, I'm too late. I don't know how time works. Where I know it, I can convert. Thank God. How does time work? 11 hours. I got there eventually. I was like, how many days is it until tomorrow? My brain can't do time math past 10 p.m. 9 hours of work and 4 hours of shiny hunting is enough to make streamer brain codes. Time usually moves forward. Usually, though. Sometimes it slows down a bit. You know, maybe even stops. And then, you know, if you have a time machine, you can go back in time. Invest in good Pokemon stocks. Theoretically, if you move fast enough, yeah, exactly. Surely the Crab Rave will summon the shiny. Sorry, I'm new to this game. What is time? Yeah, time is just an illusion that happens in this game. The level 2 illusion spell. You move backwards in time. I have so much game to get through before I can truly do events, I think. So yes and no, Polar. So if you just started the game today, for example, you can get through storylines pretty quickly as long as you're familiar with the storylines. If you don't care about playing through the storylines in a like a normal way, for example, like if you don't want to take advantage of the GTL or buy pokes or whatever, and you want to play through it with your own catching or whatever, that can definitely slow you down. But if you want to like use the GTL to your advantage, and just like buy a good poke as soon as you get it and speed run through the game, like you can beat most of the storylines in 3 to 6 hours. And I just, on my alt account, blitzed through Johto in about 4.5, 5 hours, with a pretty mediocre Starmie run. Yeah, Starmie OP for every region, honestly. And really cheap. You can get a cheap Starmie that will destroy the storyline for you. Genuinely, like, just the most garbage Starmie is still going to be, like, genuinely pretty good. You could get an adamant 0 special attack, 0 speed Starmie, and it would still be, like, a pretty okay Storymon. Don't think I've ever used one. So Starmie is by far like the most, I think, used storyline Pokemon. I'll breed you a Starmie. Oh my god, Dad Peaks is gonna hook you up. You're gonna get through this storyline so fast. Yeah, Starmie, any type of Moxie Pokemon. Moxie Gyarados is super good for the storyline right now. Although Moxie Gyarados is like 80k, probably base price. The good ones go for like 120k or more. But like you can get a good enough Starmie for 5-10k. The thing about Pokemon MMO is you can and should use the GTL to your advantage, and then also like use everything else in the game to your advantage. Like, you know, you get money through the storyline, you can then immediately use that money to buy things off the GTL, or you can use that money to get a Pokemon to payday for you to then like payday and get you more money or whatever. Like you could use your money to make more money and make more progress in faster ways than you could ever think. So don't forget that it's an MMO. But like, yes, once you get, I think 4 badges in any region, you can access the GTL, and then like Staryu. We just look real quick here. This is the cheapest Staryu on the GTL right now. It's quirky, so no stat changes there. Totally fine. 29 special attack, 20 speed. This is literally the cheapest Starmie on the GTL. It's and this one's already level 40 and is quiet nature, which means it boosts special attack. It doesn't matter that it has minus speed nature. That's fine. You're doing the storyline. Doesn't matter. 9 special attack and a plus special attack nature. Both of these Starmies. Literally just buy 6 Starmies for 6k off of the GTL. You will not struggle an ounce. like even with the base moves that they get, you're gonna get TMs through the storyline that are gonna be able to use on Starmie. They can learn like every good TM. But also, in every storyline, you get HM Surf around the time you unlock the GTL. And that is going to be, I mean, that's Starmie's strongest move for most of the storyline, it seems like. You're just going to sweep through everything. How come it's so good? So Starmie is fast, it's strong special attack, and it's surprisingly tanky. It's got good stats all around. You can evolve a Staryu into a Starmie at level 1. You just use a Water Stone on it, so it immediately gets access to its evolved form, which makes it way overpowered in the early game. Like, way, way, way overpowered in the early game. Just because it's immediately an evolved Pokemon, it's stronger. And then also, it gets access to such a perfect coverage of moves. Brostep posted them, but Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Surf, Psychic, it's super effective against every single Pokemon in the storyline, essentially. There's a few Pokemon that I think you're only going to deal neutral damage to with like Psychic or Surf. Then you're dealing like stab damage with Starmie, because it's got really, really good typing of Psychic Water. It's just a great... I sound like a Starmie salesman, but yeah, I just sped run through Johto with Starmies like 2 times in a row. Like genuinely back-to-back days, I beat Johto twice in a row on both my alts using Starmies, and it was just super chill, easy. Did not struggle for longer than like 1 or 2 redos or whatever. Yo, Bala, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. You do sound like a Starmie salesman, yeah. W raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Kira. But yeah, Starmie will just burn everything. It'll literally wash away the competition. Yo, thank you for the raid, Bala. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're doing good. Litwick Horde to Litwick Horde. Just out here grinding. Oh, I do need to hydrate. Good call. Refreshing. Hydration check, everyone. I definitely needed one. What was I saying? Starmie. It's just OP. It's just very OP for storylines. And also, like, just really easy. Another great thing about it is that it you can make a Starmie pretty expensive by, you know, EVing it and putting all the TMs on it or whatever if you want to speed things up. It can cost some money, but also, I mean, just through leveling up and the HM nerf. It actually high roll reads Pog. Nice. Yo, Peaks, you should link it to me. I want to see. Shiny Litwick and 7 hordes trust. Okay, so 7 hordes after this one. We believe. Easy. I don't want to shiny hunt Starmie right now. Starmie's such a good shiny too. Staryu, really. Both of them. Both of them shinies I'd love to have, but yeah, having a shiny one, so nice. Almost nighttime for Staryu. It is, damn. It's been really nice to be here in the Litwick spot and not have to worry about day-night anymore. One of the most annoying things about my previous shiny hunt was I was doing Miltank during the day and Larvitar during the night, and having it constantly be like, oh, it's nighttime, I gotta go climb Mount Silver, is pretty brutal. Not 100%. It just, I think it's like, what, around 30, 40%? Or is it 50% Staryu? I don't know, it's a pretty good single encounter spot. It's just the best single encounter spot for Staryu. It's 60? God damn, what the fuck? I knew it was good, but... Oh, 25 daytime, that's what I was thinking of. That's insane. So close, Antonio. I believe it's in Unova, above Andela Town, right? Just stuck in the Elite Four in each regions. Well, quick attack, I would say that if you are stuck on the Elite Four, the easiest thing that you can do is, if you're not doing it, get a Stealth Rock setter. Just get it like an Onyx off the GTL for super cheap. It has Sturdy, and it already has Stealth Rocks. If you don't have one of those, that is the easiest and simplest thing that you can do. Yeah, here's one. 2k off the GTL. It has Sturdy. It doesn't have Stealth Rocks, but you can usually, when you look on a GTL, you can find one with it. Stealth Rock. This one is Rockhead. One is Rockhead. Can I just check by hovering? I can. Perfect. Rockhead. You can usually find one for pretty cheap. It looks like they might have been bought out. Damn, actually, this is like the first time I've ever seen like no sturdy ones. Okay, here's one. This one is 3.5k. It has Stealth Rocks and Sturdy. And for 3.5k, you can just make your game, I don't know, 15% easier, probably. Nighttime shunts. Let's go. I'm just stubborn. I just wanted to search through the list. I didn't think it would take that long. Okay? Usually I find one on the first listing, because people don't check for that shit. They don't realize really that they can get more money out of Sturdy. A lot of people are just like listing them. It's usually with pokes like that, it's a lot of noobs listing them. I almost always find one on the first page or the second page at least, so I was just being lazy. But yeah, and the great thing about Onyx is that you can just use the same one as well. Because it's just always dying, so it's never going to level up. And you never need it to level up. Just, its only purpose is to set up Stealth Rocks and then die. So... And Charm half over already. What the hell's going on? Where's this shiny at? My shiny locked again? Did I turn my flash on? $25,000 Litwick encounters since I got GEC working as well is kind of a brutal number to see. Why does my first shiny hunt with GEC have to be so long? I was already dry when I got GEC working, and it's been 25,000 encounters since then. Just funny. Makes sense though. I love seeing people in my comment section, like, having the strategy not work, and then having other people reply to them with a suggestion and then fixing it. It's, I don't know, it's nice to see. Community helping each other, wholesome. And also, I don't have to. Saves me... Saves me 5 minutes or whatever. Didn't know they had ability filter now. The GTL has changed a lot recently. I feel like a lot of their features don't get talked about a ton, especially since like their most recent update. There was like they nuked shiny hunting, and also I don't know, with the recent ban waves and things like that. There's definitely been less chatter about, I don't know, little fixes or whatever. They usually go unseen. I remember when the option came out to search for like ear. A lot of people hadn't seen that yet or whatever. All right, Max, gonna head to bed. Have a good night. Have a good night. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for following. We'll see you around. The worst feature is that you can't snipe as effectively anymore. I think that you still can. I just don't think it's as easy. It's definitely got a bigger like barrier to entry into sniping. The ways I've been sniping right now is tabbing back and forth. Oh damn, Shadow Monk. So you click on this part of the window here to drag it around, right? But you can also click on that and then tab left, right, and to spam refresh between both items. See a snipe, buy it, or whatever. And then you can also obviously just spam click refresh. You can also set your GTL to like spacebar and then spam click spacebar. Then like do it like that. When full sniping guide. I did already make a how to snipe alphas guide on my YouTube. But part of that information is outdated. It's actually insanely useful, thank you, no problem. Totodile, Swarm, Johto, we check those. Most guides I see just show them sniping. I learn like 2%. Okay, well maybe, you know, if people want a sniping guide, I might make one. But we'll see. Yo, what's up, Kyle? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. Definitely, I'm gonna go check that swarm as soon as I finish these sweet scents here. I feel like there was one other GTL thing. Oh my god, shiny Totodile. Let's see. I feel like there was one other thing. I guess I do also click back and forth here. That's just not super efficient, but you can do it. I guess if you wanna. A snipe to 1 million series. If you want a snipe to 1 million series, check out PokeMMO Investments. I've already done that actually. Great series, and one that I actually, that's what kind of taught me how to shiny flip and like flip just in general, or at least taught me a lot of the tricks that I know. Shadow makes good stuff. Also, Shadow the Gamer got a shiny first stream, pretty sure. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, shiny first stream was insane. Need another one. Great content. Fair. I have thought of the idea of doing like how much money can I make in 24 hours of PokeMMO or whatever. Like how much could you get done in PokeMMO and how much money could you make in like one sitting, essentially. Would be interesting. Just caught a shiny Meowth looking for Ponyta Sag. Oh my god. That's an insane sentence for me to hear, but GG's. I went 150,000 encounters looking for my shiny Meowth, so I phased twice on Ponyta. But GG's. Shiny's a shiny. And Meowth is such a useful utility shiny. And thankfully also there's a lot of good spots for Ponyta. Made 600k-ish from flipping male breeders in an hour. Yeah. You can make some insane money. Egg hunting, 4 box, 2 box of Mudkip, 4 boxes of Beldum. Nice shinies. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, I'm trying on Island 1. Is there a better spot? So, there's... If you want just a shiny Ponyta, I think that's probably going to be the best spot, especially if you're amulet coin farming. I'm not sure if there's a 100% Ponyta spot. There might be a different 50-50 Ponyta spot if you don't want another Meowth. But I think there's 100% Rapidash spots. You can go get a Rapidash and then breed it down. However, Rapidash is one of the most common shinies because a lot of people use it for speed EVs because it's one of the best speed EV spots, like leveling and speed EV spots in the game. So a lot of people save their shiny Rapidash / Ponyta hunts for either speed EV shinies or XP shinies, or for my case, I phased on Meowth twice and got 2 of them, so I have the full line or whatever. So there might be a better Rapidash spot if you just want to breed it down and get a Ponyta immediately. That's probably going to be the fastest way, especially if you don't want to phase again. Would you do it on your main account or a new account from scratch? I'd do it in a new account. The whole purpose for that would be to do the challenge completely from scratch without any outside, like help or whatever, and doing that on my main account would be like outside help. And then also I would want to do it with the purpose of having another alt done. Because if I'm gonna do this, I might as well beat Unova. Or Johto. I wonder which would be the best region. I think it might be Johto. For just like instant money. Because then you could just rebattle Ho-Oh with a pretty cheap team, unless it gets fixed. Unless it gets... I shouldn't say fixed. Unless it gets nerfed. At least none of us are Kira. What's going on there? Yeah, good luck on your egg hunt, for sure. Good way to trick your brain into clearing more alts, exactly. I just cleared Johto on both my alts because I tricked my brain into making that OO rebattling guide. So I needed to test it. Starting late August, excited for 2 shinies and Entei as well. Nice. Can't believe I barely found this game. That's how we all feel. I feel like everyone that starts playing PokeMMO is like, oh man, I can't believe I only just now found this game. It's a pretty common feeling for a reason. It's such a good game, and to already have 2 shinies and Entei, like, that's a huge accomplishment in such a short time. Oh boy. I have a feeling also that when this Litwick shiny does happen, it's probably going to be off stream. Mainly just because over the next few days, there's going to be a lot of time that I can't necessarily be streaming, but I should maybe be shiny hunting. So, I might get this off stream. I might just, whenever I have time, I might just be Entei hunting off stream because that's a little bit more boring. I'm getting less encounters, less of a chance for a shiny then. But man, I need both. I need both in the next 2 days, essentially. We'll see, we'll see. I got about 14 minutes left in Charm here. Plenty of time left to get a shiny, right? What are we at? 71,927 encounters. God dang. That's rough. I tell you what. It is a rough number. Could be a lot worse. It has been worse in the past, but so much for a nice and easy 100% shiny. I'd really love to be able to move on to some singles as well. I desperately want to get this. I said earlier on stream I'd probably go to Petalburg, but also I think I'd maybe also go to like just start headbutting. Start working that into my daily routine. Ask a favor. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be giving out really anything, and definitely not an Entei. It's incredibly valuable. Should I waste the 20k on a shiny charm for Ponyta, or wait, trying to get those, even though it might take forever? I would say probably don't spend the money on the shiny charm. Save it, do other things with it. Shiny charm's usually not worth, especially not worth if you don't already have donator status. I'd prioritize getting that. If you did want to shiny hunt a lot, donator status is more worth it. But yeah, shiny charms are usually scams. Like, I've popped 3 on stream today and no shiny, so that's like what, 750k down or something like that. How do you do math? Wait, hold on. They're 250k a piece. They're 230k a piece. It doesn't matter. It's money. Headbutt for what? Apom. Trying to reclaim the Apom that I lost in the Safari Zone. Shiny charms are just fun for sure. Yeah. Shiny charms are a good excuse to get shiny hunting as hard as you can for an hour straight. I think that's the best thing that shiny charms do, and the effect that they do have is genuinely just purely on the mental side of things, where you're like, oh, I don't want to waste my charm. Let me sit here and shiny hunt for this hour, and then I'll take a break or whatever. Then I'll go do X. Whereas if you were just shiny hunting, maybe you'd stop after 30 minutes. Maybe you'd stop after 40 minutes. Maybe you'd take more breaks because you're not on charm. Maybe you'd shunt less efficiently. Maybe you'd be sniping the GTL or whatever more. Yo, thank you for the sub. I stream generally about 3 or 4 times a week, but whenever I have time. Typically, I'd say I stream Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday the most, just because I have Sundays and Mondays off, and then Tuesday I have like a late start. Usually Tuesday's a shorter day for me, so those are the days I typically stream. However, some weeks I just go crazy and stream every single day. Some weeks I'm really busy and I can't get in as many in. And then I also try to like make a YouTube video every other week probably. But going into the next I mean whole season really, but going into the next week or two, it's gonna be events season, so I'll probably be putting out a lot more content. I'll probably be streaming a hell of a lot more, just because, you know, it's the most exciting time. It's when everything's happening and when I want to be playing the game, so if I'm playing the game, I might as well be streaming. For sure, I'm here for it. Still a newbie in this. Okay, nice. Well, welcome into the PokeMMO world. Gonna be my first event. It's exciting. Halloween is easily my favorite event out of the ones that I've played. I've still never played the anniversary event, so I'm really excited to give that a shot. To be honest, I still feel like a noob myself a lot of the time, but just with the vast amount of game knowledge that there is to know. There's so much Pokemon knowledge as well that I feel like other people have that I never learned, which is wild. I grew up playing the games a lot, but how have you not played the anniversary event? So I started last October. I've not had a chance to yet. What exactly does the Halloween event give, or just story? So the Halloween event is a few different things. The main thing is rebattling the Pumpkin boss, which gives you either goodie bags for easy mode or Pumpkin goodie bags for hard mode. And also you get particles from beating hard mode on your Pokemon. You get there's like mini bosses around the world that you can battle for candies or cookies or whatever. There's trainers around the world that you can battle for candies, I think. It's not like a raid event, but it's like a if you've done the Ho-Oh fight, it's like that. Like the Giratina boss fight, it's kind of like that. But also there's swarms around. There's special Pokemon that will pop up that aren't normally in swarms. A whole bunch of changes essentially. And then also refighting the Pumpkin boss is probably the best like money-making grind in the entire game. The anniversary event I've heard is very similar, but for what I've experienced at the Halloween event, it's basically like it's the time to make money. So much comes from like grinding things like Pokemon Showdown. Yeah, I've never played Pokemon Showdown for any amount of time really. A third of a year of playtime is dedication. I've been putting in the hours. Been grinding. I also usually am able to like be logged in at work or whatever. That helps. Playing on breaks and things like that. I have a box of Dittos for particles. Nice. I only have a few, but there's some good ones. Back from your harvest, yeah. Alphas are very expensive these days. They're going up because of the event. Everyone's buying them up. Like a showdown server with Pokemon MMO mods, mechanics. Really hard, not quite skilled enough when it comes down to coding. Yeah. No idea how. I'm playing on PC. If that's who you're asking. But I also play on Android when I'm playing mobile. Never mind, I'm blind. No, you're good. Why do alphas going up? So alpha dittos specifically are going up because people, when they fight the Halloween boss, the pumpkin, you have a chance of getting a rare particle, but I think you almost always get the standard particle. So what you do is you beat the boss with 3 Pokemon or 4 Pokemon or whatever, and then you have alpha dittos in the back of your party, and then they get the particles and they're worth more money, and you can sell them off for way more. Because then people will use those alpha dittos to breed the particles onto the Pokemon they want. And because everyone's buying up alpha dittos, all of the other alphas are going up in price because people need them for breeders more. And then also, people are buying up all of the male breeders, like male monster field group alpha breeders, dragon breeders, all of like the good egg groups. People are buying up the good ones so that way they can put particles on those and also sell them for more money later. It's essentially a way to make extra money while making money, because you can beat the boss for pumpkin goodie bags, which are like 60k a piece. And then you can also be particling your mons to make extra profit. Missed a secret shiny tentacle snipe for 6.8 mil. Oh no. This is an experience. Yikes, Danny. I have not ever run into a single mobile issue now. Yeah, wait for like 2 years, huge bank, for sure. I know some people that have a whole bunch of particles from last year. And they're going to be putting the particles, I think, from this year on it as well. So it's another like a really good long-term investment you could do. Yeah, Rising Tide raises all ships for sure. What's in Monster that makes it a good egg group? All of the starter Pokemon. So if you search Alpha Monster, I don't know if they'll be in here, but you can search for them. Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur, all of these, Tyranitar. Yeah, there is a lot of really good rare like egg Pokemon that people want to shiny hunt for Shalfa versions of. Probably one of the most coveted and rare Shalfa / egg hunts in the games. Thought they were in field? Yeah, they're monster. So that's one of the reasons why that is a super pricey egg group. Additionally, Monster is one of those ones where obviously, like, because it's like, I don't know, Tyranitar, and then all of the starters, it needs both special attack and attack, so it's a slightly pricier one. Similar with Dragon, I think. Dragon Egg Group has a lot of really powerful Pokemon, a lot of really useful PvE Pokemon, and also sometimes can use special attack as well for like Hydreigon and stuff like that. There's a lot of, usually if an egg group is more pricey, it's either that there's less of them or that there's a good rare that everyone's going for, or like a few good rares. Yeah, Kanto starters are incredibly loved for sure, but it's definitely not just those. That's just a good chunk of it. You could delete a shiny so no one could have it. Wait, hold on. You could delete a shiny so no one can have it. Would you do it, and which one? No. Boring answer, but no, I don't think I would. I would change some shinies. I would change some of the boring shinies, make them more interesting, but... Time to sell the Dittos, yeah. Alright, last minute of charm here. Let's see if we can get a clutch shiny at the last moment. Last moment of charm. Crazier things have happened, to be honest. Yeah, Gengar, Garchomp, Chinese could use some love for sure. Thankfully, the Shalfa versions are pretty sick. Yeah, Clutch Gang for sure. Got to clutch up. Yeah, the Shalfa versions are pretty sick, but that's mainly just the Shalfa doing the carrying. Last 40 seconds here. Oh boy. Can't believe it. Can't believe there hasn't been a shiny yet. Been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes and no shiny. 30 seconds left. Believe. Got time. Got time. Got a little bit of time. Finally, Larvitar. Oh, GG. Good work. Good work. Like I said, man, you're meant to get a shiny Entei. It does seem like I'm storing my luck up for something. Alright, that's the end of Shiny Charm. Man, another scam. What the hell's going on here? Where are the shinies at? 72227. Thank you, Rom. I'm sorry, man. Scam Charm. I don't know what's going on. I guess just skill issue. I'm bad at this game now. I'm a bad shiny hunter. I don't know what happened. Weird. All right. Well, hopefully later we can get some shinies. Make sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube. Follow over on the Twitch. I'm gonna go ahead and call stream there. Like and subscribe, gamers. All that good stuff. Need a better gaming chair for sure. I do. It's getting a little bit late here, and I'm tired from work and things like that. But I'm sure those charms are legit. It might be from Wish.com. I should have double checked them. That's the problem with scam charms. You buy a scam charm, you never know if it's gonna be good. But yeah, hop on over, follow the YouTube if you're looking for more Rumel streams, more Rumel content or whatever. There's lots of VODs and then also lots of videos there. Check them out if you haven't seen them. We'll see you around. I'll probably be doing a stream tomorrow. We'll see if I can wake up early enough to do a stream tomorrow morning of the event. There's going to be an Apom event, and I have lost a shiny Apom. So here's the thing. If I could reclaim my shiny Apom as a gift shiny from the PokeMMO developers from winning a catch event, that would be the most legendary shit ever. And I would personally, I would count that as an OT. I would call that my OT shiny. But anyways, sorry you're late, but we'll hop off for the night. I hope everybody has a great rest of their night. Get those shinies. Don't be like me. Get those shinies. We'll see you later. Peace. Join the raid, gamers. Join the raid. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you around. You have another.